Right when I thought I was out, I almost hit stop streaming again! Ah! But hello! Hi! How are people doing? You know, it would probably be less awkward if I decided to show my face. I don't know. Sometimes. Okay, I hear that people are often influenced by the first few streamers with, "Hey, Aya, hello!" And also, "Hi, Mia, long time no see." That I hope the two of you are having great days. Now, they say that, like, when you, like, start streaming, you might be influenced by, like, the first streamer you watched. Or, like, if you start, like, I don't know, like, making movies or whatever, you'll be influenced by, like, the first director you saw, whatnot. The streamer that I used to watch all the time was the Happy Hob, the guy who popularized no-hit runs. And dude always would make, dude would always start talking to his chat before turning on his camera, and like the starting soon screen would always show up, and that's why I think, and now I've pinned it down. That's why I tend to do that, which is why I haven't moved from the starting soon screen. And now that I've like made a point of pointing it out, yeah. Okay, this bit is dragging on, so I'm just gonna say hi. Hi, hello. Am I thirsty? What kind of thirsty we talking? Are we talking about the one that you can redeem channel points with? I am thirsty, however, I need to replace the water filter in my house. Drink water? Okay. Alright, what was it? Yeah, so if you notice here, the bottle isn't quite full, and that's because my water filter is, you're about to drown me? Well, shit. Okay, so my water filter needs to be replaced. I didn't have enough time to replace it before the stream because work is fun. And so if I run out of water today for the hydrates, I'm gonna just swap to Gatorade, and holy shit. Okay, you know, I think, yeah, well, let me just, wasn't you, okay, hang on, you know, I did this for the whatchamacallit, I did this for Chug because Chug was the one I was scared of. I didn't think of doing this for Gulp because I figured, oh, you know, Gulp's not bad, Gulp is fine, I can get away with just
tune to accompany them.
Yeah, you know, like doing a shit ton of gulps in one sitting. But if this is gonna be a thing that people do, because this is like the 4th or 5th time this has happened now, I'm gonna put a limit to the number of gulps that can be redeemed, or at least put a cooldown on it. Okay, wait, hang on, where is it? Viewer rewards. Fimble started Chug, because literally, I like put in Hydrate as a channel reward, and immediately, day 1, Fimble uses all of his channel points to make me chug as soon as the stream starts, and because it was the beginning of the stream, I had to chug the entire bottle. Okay, on Gulp. Alright, let's see here. Cooldown and limits, yes. Okay, I'm gonna say there has to be at least 1 minute in between gulps. There we go. Alright. Now, gulp can only be redeemed once, at most once every minute. But there are, I believe, I owe Mia 5 gulps. Okay, that's 1. Alright. That's 2. Three. Oh, hey, Fimble. This is actually for Mia, but in spirit, this is for you, Fimble. 4. Okay, and last one, 5. Ah. Okay. never mention it, but my Twitter icon reminds me of the helmet. Oh yeah, my Twitter icon is literally just this helmet right here that you see. It's the Elden Ring helmet, of which, other than George R. R. Martin, I do not know a single North American who owns that helmet. It's the official one that came with the Premium Collector's Edition. Also, hello, Aya. I'm just gonna expose our chat history in game. Here, this is how I'm feeling right now after 5 gulps of water. Okay, dang. Oh yeah, like I've told this story on stream before, but like next time we're in like voice chat or something together, remind me to tell you about what it took for me to get this helmet. Although
this scenery is wonderful.
Yeah, our very interesting chat history of just us sending like us sending stickers to one another. Okay, but the reason why I'm streaming this today is okay, wait, also, real quick, one thing I gotta show is I logged on today, like, to start the stream, and look how much time is left for Cookie's expedition. She had 2 minutes left. I've never seen that. You found 4 bugs? Oh, like scarabs? That's actually very impressive. Scarabs are rare. They're more rare than they have any right being. Okay, so I now that I'm like showing my screen on stream and everything, I gotta level with you guys. You found 1 bug. It was in your kitchen. Yikes. Yikes. Loud JK. Okay, so the update went live around 20 hours ago for me, my time zone. And so I didn't want to do any of the main story stuff because that I want to do on stream with you all because I like doing story things. However, I decided to just explore the new map that they have and because I love just like exploring things, opening chests and stuff. That's how I relax. It's how I unwind. I like doing that off stream. That's the sort of gameplay that made me fall in love with this game in the first place. And so I've been busy. I have with these 2 areas alone, that's already more than half. And then I have this. The desert has been very fun. I'm pretty sure there's more hidden waypoints because of all the visible ones. The whatchamacallit. You know what you have to say about that? Okay, before you tell me to touch grass, like, keep in mind, this was last night. This was, like, at 8 p.m. my time. Who's gonna touch I had already had a full day of touching grass. And then I came home and spent my evening with this. Like, you can't tell me to touch grass. You cannot tell me to touch grass. I was just very efficient in my chest finding. Sir, you don't care? Ma'am, I care. I also, so I had, and so in that process of exploration, oh no, my camera expired, oh boo-hoo. But in my process of exploration, I found, where are they? You know, they're gonna be here. Wait, no, the scarabs are actually pretty high. Where are they? Huh? Wait, I'm so confused. Aren't they supposed to? Oh, wait, no, they're here. I have 14. I found 14. Ayo. Okay. Aya, just for that, Aya, because of what you said, I'm banning Fimble for what you said. Think about that next time. See, Fimble died for your sins, Aya. Okay, now I need to unban Fimble. Give me a second. Wait, where even is? Oh no, it's under moderation, I think. I've done this so many times that I've gotten like adept at unbanning people. There we go, Fimble's unbanned. Wow, I have a DM. I got a ping from Discord. I wonder who's pinging me. Well, if it isn't my good old pal Fimble. Justice for Fimble. So yeah, justice has been served. Who is pinging me again? Okay, it's Fimble again. Wait, what the hell is this emote? I don't know how to show this on stream, or else I would. This emote is called Ye Old Poggers. You just sent him shit in a car crashing. Is that what Ye Old Poggers is? Is that supposed to be a car crashing? It looks like a skateboarder. Okay. But, now normally, this is the, okay. Let's have a little look-see. Alright. Oh, that is a really old car, yeah. Okay. Thanks for sharing the, thanks for sharing the emote, Fimble. The next time I, as a reward for that, the next time I ban you, I'll like keep a mental note of not banning you. Next time I want to. This is your one get out of ban free card. Use it wisely. Okay, now typically, this is the part in the stream, this is the part in the stream where normally, because like early on and stuff, and I haven't, I usually like stall by doing dailies and such, but since we already have folks in here, I can dive right into the story. Now for, I believe that so Aya has already started the story, I know, but since I don't think Fimble knows, so in order to, damn, I'm so glad you kicked me in the balls instead of ripping them off, friend. Yeah, you know, I might be an asshole, but I'm considerate. Now, I was just doing, why didn't Automod catch you? See, okay, when you say like really fucked up shit like that, Automod doesn't say anything. But if you just say that Twitch is a bully or Twitch is an idiot, it's like, oh, don't bully me, oh. But yeah, Automod is dumb. See, okay, honestly, I'm more surprised that Automod didn't like flag Aya for saying that.
Tuned to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
But the thing is, since the main quest starts by you talking to Catherine, I came here just to turn in my dailies, and for those who are not Aya and who cannot see this, this was the message that Twitch has deemed bullying, and as is perfectly on brand, the two things that Automod flags my chat for the most is misogyny and bullying. So apparently my chat is a bunch of misogynistic bullies. Twitch is twitchy. They're sensitive. But yeah, so just by wanting to do my dailies, I accidentally started I accidentally started the main quest here, which is why it's there. So just to catch folks up, because this happened off stream, basically, we're teaming up with Nahida to let her possess someone who's connected to the academia to find out more about what they're doing. We learned it from you.
In this world I roam.
Yeah, you learned it. You see, you're talking about Automod like banning your chats, right? Yes, you learned to be wrongfully accused from me, because that happens to me a lot. People call me a bully. People say I abuse my power and ban chatters who shouldn't be banned, when really I'm the victim here. That's right, you guys really did learn it from me. I'm gonna kick Twitch in their female balls. Automod, please. Because I am, see, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, see, it's a cyclical process. right? You guys wrongfully call me a bully. I have to take the blame of being called a bully. And so how do I deal with it? I ban Fimble, who becomes a sacrificial lamb and learns about it from me, from being wrongfully blamed. And then he gets unbanned, and then chat bullies me more, and then the cycle continues itself. I'm gonna bully you, Twitch. Okay. Oh, I also started, I also started Golden Slumber, which I believe this is, so from what I understand from folks who had a lot of time on their hands last night, this is basically just 3.1's version of Aranyaka. So this one I might do a bit of it off. I might do some of it on stream if people want to see it, want to see me do it. But I was thinking that since it is just like a world quest, I could do this off stream. But if people want to see me do this on stream, definitely let me know and I will. But let's track this. Listen, I'm trying to trip it. You banned Fimble just to run away from your Wait, what responsibilities? You're making it sound like I have to pay child support or something. What am I running away from? Oh, from building Aloy. I will build... Okay. I will build Aloy the next time she does a collab with Genshin. I will... No. I will build Aloy. Okay, there are two conditions for me building Aloy. Condition 1 is if Genshin and Horizon Zero Dawn do another collab.
Wonderful.
Condition 2 is the next time I put a bet on something, because normally it's like, oh, if I get a good artifact here, get a good piece here, I'll do a tentpole. No, none of that weak ass shit. The next time, I don't know what to like put a bet on yet, but the next thing I make a bet on, the losing condition for me will be that I will have to build Aloy. So instead of doing like a 10 pull or something as like the loss condition, the punishment for losing the bet, the punishment will be building Aloy.
Time to go.
You found a list of banned words. Please don't post them in my chat. Okay. If you okay, depending on the words, if they're like actually offensive words, then not even I will save you from auto mod. But if it's stuff that's like innocuous, that's like not even like actually offensive, then yeah.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot. So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
But yeah, so Sataria is the person who we're trying to possess and infiltrate the academia with.
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics. Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
She sounds less like a child and more like an adult trying to sound like a child. I'm sorry.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding his future.
Catherine
Can
voice.
we get a fortune reading for him?
Of course. In that case...
Oh.
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Okay. I remember, like, this was 2 years ago, Twitch said they were gonna ban this word, just in general. So I'm not gonna say the word out loud, but yeah, there we go. This is what Fimble said, that Automod did it.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
See, y'all talk about, we talk about how much myself and my chat, like, disrespect each other. Like, To put it in perspective, the traveler disrespects the gods all the time. My god.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Health and love. Alright, am I going to die?
Health prospects. No problem at all.
Oh, I should have said love since we're talking about simping.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for... Huh? Many tens of thousands of years? Impossible. Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Yeah, we're already at least 500, so... Oh yeah, Aya, what did she say about love?
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Okay, free fortune
Is that
telling.
so? Well, that can't be helped.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Okay.
Is this another one of Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Okay. And then Paimon confirms it. I see.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Okay, so what's this next stall? Better be paying attention to the conversations. I'll do my best. A part of me is distracted because of like other like
This
IRL
year,
stuff,
I'll
but
stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city. Nahida, you've really thought of everything. It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
it's so surreal hearing her go from like Nahida's voice to Catherine's voice.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Okay.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent
Kishan
my
is a
entire
very
childhood
Liyue
staring
name.
at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent.
Damn.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm
Oh.
sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
Oh my god, we found the Sumeru Noel.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure. But you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well?
Hmm.
Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
There's something on my monitor and it's bugging me. And it won't come off. No! Okay, I'm gonna be staring at this one speck of something on my monitor.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Oh, that's you? Of course it's you. Who else could it be? Silly me.
So, was that? Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King.
Okay, so... Hammer, use a hammer, yes, on my monitor. That sounds like a very reasonable thing to do. Yeah, they mentioned the Scarlet King in the last patch. And then in this patch, when I was exploring the desert last night, it was King Deshret's Mausoleum. That's what the big pyramid is called. And, and so I was like, oh, is King Deshret the Scarlet King? And he is, confirmed.
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
I keep thinking of the SCP entity. I'm not very SCP literate.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her reaction would probably...
So, you mean you're going to possess those...
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King. And then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
It's basically an eldritch deity that will cause the apocalypse it brought into our world. Are you talking about the speck on the monitor? That's an SCP? You're saying this little thing on my okay, well now I can't see it anymore. But you're saying this little thing... You're saying this little thing on my monitor, according to like the SC... Okay. Okay, I thought you were saying that someone made an SCP of a speck on a monitor and was like, oh yes, this is an SCP where it seems like a harmless speck on a monitor, but it's actually an eldritch being that is the progenitor of the apocalypse. That's what I thought you were saying.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
It's about to you don't people. Oh shit.
Exactly. So,
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
Can I get a redo on the first person we spoke to? Or the second person, rather?
that's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
You help, thank you.
That is pretty convenient. But why does he have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Because I remember the fortune teller, the kid with the cat, and like the Kishan who we just spoke, or Chishan, I think, because Chishan, it's a Q. But it's the one in the middle where it's like, okay.
Although I've been
You
observing
helped, okay,
humans for a while,
thank you, Aya, I
I've
appreciate the
never
help.
been good at imitating them.
You're usually not good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Hang on one second. I'm gonna raise, what the hell is, oh, that's, okay, so I'm gonna lift up my camera view, so that way it doesn't get in the way of the text of the game. Just a tad bit. That should be good. Okay. Okay, wait until tomorrow at noon. I'm just imagining now. Since Aya told me that at launch you used to only be able to like skip forward up to 24 hours. God, that sounds awful. Like I never realized, like 48 hours honestly does feel like the perfect one for stuff like, oh, if it's like wait next day at this certain time, it's like, well shit, that's over 24 hours. Like 48 hours just feels so nice. Like I'm just imagining if 48 hours was the way they did in The Witcher 3 or even Skyrim.
Oh, here she comes. Satari is here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a
was
safe
pain.
spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've
Okay.
already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
That... No one will ever notice us from here. We're completely... You won't even do anything. Paimon, this is true.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background.
Oh... She's asking for relationship advice, huh?
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Is this Traveler? Is this the Traveler speaking?
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something
Oh...
wrong?
Oh, they know, they
I
know.
always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harut and Marut, I remember this.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
Yo, she just like me for real.
Yes?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Paimon is not sus at all. Oh god. There's no difference between these two. This one just seems more confident.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Please pay no mind to those kinds.
Oh god, I think that was the wrong option. They looked almost identical. I didn't realize we were supposed to memorize the laugh. Jesus Christ, okay.
The gods are asking.
Oh, yikes.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I
I didn't think the laughs were important. Jesus, okay.
The gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home?
Okay, I'm gonna take my time from here on.
And now, instead of a question, the gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
Wait, there's a missable achievement? They actually put missable achievements in Genshin Impact? Man? Are we gonna say Deshret?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
Holy shit, okay, that's a big lore drop.
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city.
Yeah!
I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry, I must go now.
Wait!
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too. Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all. All I know are some abstract Haravatot theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria. She's out of cubes now.
Oh.
Right on cue.
What is this? Okay, that's just sharing it. Alright, cool. I guess we're gonna do it again, huh? Alright, this is the dude who I'm gonna need, like, help with, because... I think I blinked when he was talking about it, what he was doing.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
He was a potter. Was he looking for masonry? I want to say it was masonry? So I remember he was talking about how he did pottery on the side. Okay, alright, good.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget?
Because masonry and pottery sound like they would go together more. Well, actually, now that I said gardening would also go well, but masonry sounds more legit.
Speaking of, How's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
Would this one matter? I didn't think the last one would matter. And then it did, so no, fuck off. But, is it walking or I'm scared. Walking? Okay, thank you.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert.
Wow.
Yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
You chose to betray the Scarlet King.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
Our conquest is bombshell after bombshell. Welcome, Bruce Easily. Yeah. The fact that, like, the Resurrection is a misinformation campaign by the Academia is... Yeah, okay.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa.
Mm.
Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
By the way, just lurking. Okay, I'm doing this. Yeah, he probably can't hear me, but I acknowledge that. All right. I wasn't too mean, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Okay. Is she on the move? Okay.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan!
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
In the basement. We know of this one. It's in the basement. Naida's such a good arc. Yeah, she's the most, like, well-adjusted and responsible of the three. Or of the four, rather.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Basement Attack on Titan? Oh man. We gotta spend 3 seasons getting to the bottom of whatever's in the restaurant basement. Because whatever's down there will fully reveal what the Academia is doing.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Jishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well!
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Everyone is attacking Sataria today.
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too
She can no
hard?
longer justify everything to herself.
There's a great cover of one of the Attack on Titan openings with Pengo going not. I'm trying to think of which one it is.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Oh boy.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
Mm-hmm.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
This is like, I think from her POV has to be like the last like third of Fight Club, where every person that she meets is just in on it. Like, it's like towards the end of Fight Club, Maker's going around and finds literally every single person he interacts with is like in on it. Oh no. Are we gonna have to also, why am I being pinged? I think I'm being pinged for something else. Alright, cool. You found it. Okay, that's the most recent opening. The original opening is a banger though.
Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Oof.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King?
Damn.
In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Oof.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
She's not too far off.
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes.
Sue keeps trying to join me. No.
If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Oh?
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side. The Traveler's execution was ingenious. He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Okay.
Hey, but if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars? No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. The following night, huh? So that should be like around here. See, like, oh, you have to wait until a later time in the day, but then it's also going to be the next day, so... Yeah. It just makes perfect sense to have a 48-hour clock.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right? That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind. Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
It does.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world. Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off?
Yeah, we're in the middle of a city and there's no one here.
Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Paimon, have you ever been to a city? Cities are like... no. Cities are never quiet.
I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Sus.
Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace. I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned. Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Okay.
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Okay, yeah, there's not a single soul. I wonder... Are we allowed to... Priority quest must complete before teleporting. Okay, so we can't leave. Yeah, so, I did the previous Archon quest on stream, as you guys know. And I saw Extreme do it in person. And when Extreme did it, he tried, like, running away and, like, leaving the city, and the game wouldn't let him. And then he tried, like, teleporting out, and also the game wouldn't let him. If he had tried, then he would have had to, like, restart the story. Oh, shit.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
This is very sus.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
Huh?
And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so
Is
myself.
that Dottore?
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the
Doctor.
Doctor.
Oh, he's number 2!
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Oh, shit.
What should we do? These are all just regular people. Leave now. You need to get out of here. But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you
She's
here.
in a puppet.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Hmm.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
Oh, that's kind of bad. They know exactly where her physical body is too. Dottore actually really. Oh yeah, that was great. Like the only time, so Dottore has only been mentioned in the game's flavor text up until now, and this is officially, they had a trailer where they showed off all the harbingers, the Fatui harbingers that exist in the game, because we've only met 3 harbingers so far. We met Signora, then we met Tartaglia, or Child, and then we met Scaramouche, who's my favorite one of the 3. And now we finally are in-game meeting Dottore for the first time, and there's still 7 more. But yeah. Anytime a harbinger shows up, you know shit's about to get real.
Is the Hida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
Okay, I'm not worried about like whoever she inhabits being like killed, because Catherine isn't even human. She's just an automaton. It's more, the only thing I'm worried about is Naina's physical body is in the academia, and since that's where Dottore is, I'm afraid he might do something to her physically.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2.
so scary.
Yeah, and the numbers for all the harbingers are how strong they are. And so I don't think Fimble knows this. Fimble, for reference, Child, who is a playable character, by the way, Tartaglia, he playable character, and he's basically the antagonist of the entire Leeway arc. He's number 11. Dottore number 2!
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently.
Yeah, he's got a gun and no girls. So girls gotta die.
And that
according to him.
The sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We underestimated the scale.
Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Warning, Dottore has a gun and refuses to take his medication.
What are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
That's the other thing I want to know. Where exactly is the Dendrognosis? Does Naida have it on her person? Or did the academia confiscate it? Because that's not really clear yet.
Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean...
Yeah.
Right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Avidia Forest? That has to be the same project.
Every time they say Avidia Forest, my brain thinks of NVIDIA Forest.
Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
We should also check up on Calais to make sure she isn't, like, dying more than she already is. Okay, I'm curious, what happens if we go back to the academia now? Okay, so they're back to business as usual then. I'm surprised that Dottore just shows up so early on in the Archon quest. And one of the boys on Tignari says Sino visits Kolela. Aww. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what Sino's deal is in the story, because I know nothing about him narratively. But he's really fun. Yeah, Sino's really fun to play as. I did the trials last night, and yeah, Sino's a lot of fun. I don't think I really need him, though, because, I have Raiden Shogun, and his scaling seems to be a bit worse than Raiden's. And, like, I was just looking at, like, his stats in, like, the character archive, and, like, playing around with him in the trial. And, okay, no, okay. I'll give it TLDR, because I realize if I talk about this, if I talk about this, we're gonna be on a tangent that's gonna last, like, and does make the stream last an extra hour longer than it needs to be. But, yeah, but Sino just seems really difficult to build, because, he needs, okay, wait, where is it? Okay, his burst costs 80 energy, so he needs good energy recharge and or a battery. He scales off elemental mastery, so he needs that. He doesn't need a lot of attack because a lot of stuff will convert his EM into attack, but attack is still, like, good and needed. And he needs crit rate, crit damage. He just needs so much of every single stat that it just feels really easy to spread him thin. But in terms of, like, actually playing him, like, when I play the demo, he is so much fun. But, like, I'm looking at the scalings here, like, these scalings, and I'm pretty sure my Raiden Shogun has better scalings. And Raiden Shogun does more than just damage, he's also a battery. That being said, since he has so much elemental mastery, I feel like he'd pair very well with a character who can apply lots and lots of Dendro. So if they introduce like a Dendro Xingqiu, that'll be really good. I'd be more tempted to pull for him if I knew his personality more, but yeah. Okay, we are in Gandharva. Okay, there we go.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around.
Okay.
Are you mercenaries for
Core of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs.
Okay.
We are an elite brigade that
Oh,
commands
no.
the highest commission rate in all of Sumeria.
The outcast.
We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Okay, time to kill all of them with a single Kazuha E-skill.
the outcast? An outcast from the academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on...
Oh no.
You're up, traveler.
It's the Arataki. Okay. Alright, hold up. There's... See, like, these guys... At least the Arataki gang is entertaining. Like, at least there's, like, some semblance of, like... Alright, yeah, this is at least gonna, like, improve, like, the story stuff. These guys are just here to waste time.
Shined up.
Oh no. Oh look, they're already dead. Wow. Wow, isn't that crazy? They're from a single Kazuha E-skill. They're like on death's door. Wow. Oh no, they spawn reinforcements. Whatever will I do? I totally can't do the exact same thing again, can I? Oh, look at that, I can. Oh no, Kazuha's on cooldown. Whatever will I do?
Show begin.
Oh no, Barbara, who's not built for DPS. There's no way she can do anything. Oh wow, look, Barbara fucking killed them all.
Reinforcements.
Oh no, reinforcements. Whatever shall we do? Oh. Oh wow. Okay, I'll stop.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
They're just the normal enemies in Super. They didn't even, like, what it's up. Okay, if they were supposed to be, like, elite. Okay, the thing is, if they're supposed to be, like, elite mercenaries, they could have at least brought in the elite, and there are elite enemy types that are, like, tankier than average. Those were just, like, the basic bitch Sumeru enemies. They didn't even bother bringing in, like, the actual elite enemies. Like, come on.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari?
Also, Extreme, welcome to the stream. Thanks for hopping in. Hope you're having a good day. Harder than P8S for sure. Oh, but to Aya, Extreme, or anyone else in chat who, like, knows Genshin stuff, who's number one, amongst the Harbingers? Because I know Dotori's number 2, but I forget who number 1 was.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
You're number 1? Okay. If amongst the Harbinger. I was about to say, if you're number 1, then I'll pull for your C6 Extreme. Maybe since I'm pulling for you specifically, you'll some of the luck will rub off, and I won't have to lose every 50-50 trying to C6 you.
Time to go.
Okay, where's our Kermit? Where's our favorite Kermit the Frog sound alike? Oh, there's Kalei.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
She has a terminal illness. She's never all right.
To be honest,
Yeah, literally.
I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Oh shit.
As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule.
Oh yikes.
He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Aww.
Oh, Kale.
Piero? Okay, thanks, Aya. Great urban souls.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
She has forced Parkinson's. I believe it's closer to ALS. They described the symptoms in the previous Archon quest, and both Collet and Dunyarzad have Elazar, and when they described the symptoms, it sounded like ALS. Piero, also known as the Jester. I see. Okay.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Pardis Di.
Pardis Di. Okay, that's how you pronounce it.
He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation. I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Pardis Di is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research.
Gotcha. Secret Zeroth Harbinger, known as the Fool. Yeah, when you said the Jester, I was immediately started thinking like, oh, are the Harbingers like? I know the actual orders, like how strong they are, but I'm like, what if they try to do like some sort of correlation with like Tarot Arcanas? And since the first Tarot Arcana is the Fool and the Jester, I'm like, okay, I can see that, but the Fool is technically number 0 in Tarot Arcana, whereas the Tarot's index from 0, whereas the Harbinger's index from 1. So I was like, okay, Jester, Fool. No, and you see, and like the final Harbinger, who I guess would be Child, and the first Harbinger are actually the same because the Fool and the World are the same. So Child is secretly Piero. Child is just the ascended form of Piero.
I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Pardis Di. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Pardis Di.
Magician works for Dottore. Please take care of yourself, Collet.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Kale. I'm always unsure how to say her name.
I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you, so I didn't try to hide my current condition. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I had already made up.
Alright, cool. But 2 is technical high priestess. Oh, is 2 the puppeteer? The one who sits in like the big rune machine? Dottore is a beautiful priestess. Oh, priestess is number 2. Like the magician working for Dottore made more sense. Oh.
Wait! Look who it is!
Let's just say Catherine?
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You have been...
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
I'm being cautious, Paimon!
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now.
Thank you!
After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
Maybe Genshin uses MATLAB indexing.
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Okay, but what happened after we left?
I understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
Mario voice. Who really died that day? It's hard to do a Mario voice for something like that. Like, I realize when you learning to imitate a certain voice that only has like 2 or 3 lines, and like getting used to only saying those 2 or 3 lines makes it really hard to do like other stuff. It's me, Mario. Who really died that day? Mamma mia. I think Super Show Mario voice.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
Deeper one before Charles Martinet. Oh, okay. I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet.
I want to hear Chris Pratt's Mario.
I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
Yikes!
Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Oh god.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started. Ugh. It feels like he's toying with us. What a nat plus! The doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
You have finished? What did you finish, Aya? Oh, the quest? Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Okay, you mentioned when you, like, were doing it. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do the entire thing on stream today. I imagine it's in 2 halves, because this is Chapter 3, Act 3. I imagine there's an Act 4 as well. If there is, I think I could probably finish Act 3 today and then Act 4 tomorrow. Does that sound good? Because if it's like 5 hours long, because I want to eat dinner. But yeah, no, I'm really... Yeah, because I remember with the previous Archon quest, tomorrow, is there a problem with tomorrow? Because the thing is, I'd have to stream for really long today, and I have other stuff I need to work on. If it's... We'll see. We'll see how we feel. Oh, you're going out tomorrow? Ah, I see. Yeah, we'll see how we feel after, yeah, we'll see how we feel after finishing after Act 3, and see what time it is, but yeah. Oh, Hypatia! This is the one who was hotboxing in the cave when we first entered Sumeru.
Traveler? It is you!
Ah, the voice! It's Hypatia!
Long time no see. Didn't expect to run to you here. Just have dinner on stream? Oh, I mean, if you guys are fine with it, I could do that, probably.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the 2 of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it? Congratulations!
Nahida ain't so sure about that.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
I don't like that, but she's like looking at the camera, like shaking. Like, no, I don't like that. Nahida, why are you looking so uncomfy over there?
Incredible!
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait, remember?
Okay.
I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that? I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Thank you for this sip. I will do a sip.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help
All
you
right.
establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Time to get high with Hypatia.
Okay.
They don't call her Hypatia for nothing.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
What the fuck?
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
Is that Scaramouche? Yeah!
To betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest.
What?
Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounce the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Okay.
What was that?
Okay, a lot of things happened in chat since then. Oh, thank you for the gulp, Mia. Scaralore Asahi. Basically Asahi, not him again. Oh, I don't know who Asahi is. I'm assuming it's a 14 character, but I remember I remember like Extreme once said, because like I saw Extreme play through Endwalker for FF14, and the character we compared Scaramouche to was Fan Daniel. Yeah, that guy, Save Me Brave Hero, because every time Scaramouche shows up, it's like he knows just about everything that's going on, and he'll always show up at like when you least expect it. Yo, what up? Yo, Torn! Thank you for joining the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm playing through, so Genshin dropped a bunch of story stuff, and so I'm playing through the new story quest, and it is already off to a start.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him.
Oh, you're saying, yeah, okay, so I'm assuming Asahi is Fan Daniel's like real name or something.
But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
I mean, dude's got a gnosis, like, yeah.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
If you're talking about Asahi was the guy's body possessed, I see. Is that a tiny fairy girl? Okay. No one fucking knows what Paimon is. Or like, is Paimon a child? No. Is Paimon an adult? No. And the only clear-cut way that we've heard of classifying Paimon is just Paimon. That too. And Paimon is emergency food. Is she as annoying as Fidget? See, also, yeah, this is what Fimble said that made Automod angry. Asahi was somehow more of an high asshole than Fandaniel, and of course it was for bullying. Yeah, so Paimon doesn't contribute anything, but she's also smug about not contributing anything as well. So she's annoying, but at least it's on purpose.
Alas, shame. If only.
So, I want to know, did Hypatia did she see the same thing as we did? Because, huh?
If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God!
Yeah.
Please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
The line about the mortal heart is like, okay, yeah, she has a very different interpretation of Scaramouche as we did.
You understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me?
I can't show it because it's TOS, but the phrase, why is anyone so mean to me? I just think of that one meme where this guy is standing in the shower facing away and he's dummy thick for no reason. And he's just sadly standing in the shower and it just says, why is everyone so mean to me?
I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I already lost my mind?
See, kids, don't do drugs. This is what happens when you do too many inhalants. Okay, wait, I might... Hang on. Okay, that's not quite TOS.
Wait, something isn't right.
Okay, that's not TOS, but... Hang on. How do I don't know how to be a streamer. And what the hell? Why is it? But Twitch is acting really sus to me right now. Ban, timeout. Okay, I just wanted to delete the one message, but the only way for me to do that would be to ban you again. You haven't quite earned a ban yet, Fimble. What kinds of music do I like? Oh god. Good music. I know that's not very... Okay, that one's good, Fimble. I don't really have much of a genre preference. I'm pretty much down to listen to whatever people recommend. Most of the stuff I end up listening to ends up being soundtrack music because I like listening to music that reminds me of the stories that I know and love. Ban, you do it? No, you want it this time, so I can't. Okay, wait, something isn't right. Oh shit. Yo, the animation team this patch went ham. Oh my god. Attack on Titan moment. Is that where she's being Oh. Oh god. Hi. They are... All the stuff in the trailer is, like, happening already. What the hell?
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
Yo, shout out to Kermit the Frog for bailing us out. Oh, that's why we're able to see.
Places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
Yeah, we literally had the power of God for 20 seconds.
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
She's probably back in her actual body.
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
I mean, it's not.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said...
Okay, no worries, Fimble. While you're running around, the content in your body told me to...
The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness.
Oh,
so I
fuck.
can't journey with you anymore.
Oh, damn, I actually kind of like Nahida.
Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
I guess.
But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who is occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yeah, I realized Tignari, He wasn't really clued in on this at this point, huh? We've just been referring to Nahida as Nahida, not Kusanali. Yeah.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
Yeah, so I swapped places with God for a minute.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you,
Cool.
Tenari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined.
Traveler has the best connections. Yeah, okay. Remember that one event where we had to take, there was a bucket tanuki where it was just, you had to take pictures of the tanuki in front of like different monuments and stuff, and it's doing like different poses and whatnot. And you take it to Liyue, and you take it to this one restaurant where you meet Zhongli for the first time, where Child takes you. And like at the time, like Child was just a guy, and Zhongli was just a rich dude. And then the way Paimon describes it, describes his dinner to the Tanuki was, oh yeah, we ate here with Rex Lapis himself as well as a Fatui Harbinger. It's like, okay, when you put it like that, like the Travelers had like so many like met so many grandiose people. It's like, huh. Like at the time, it was just like a little guy and a himbo. And whereas in hindsight, it was a Fatui Harbinger and the Geo Archon, Rex Lapis, the guy who literally built Liyue. So it's like, okay, we know a few people here and there.
All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body? What?
Do you have any evidence?
Saw a nascent god under construction.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but
Welcome
since
back.
her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self.
Yeah, the only thing you really missed was, actually, wait, did Fimble leave when, wait, when did Fimble leave? Okay, this was after, we, like, swapped places with Nahida for a bit. But yeah, all that's happened is we're basically, we're basically catching Tignari up with everything that we've done.
If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru Village.
Well, that's not so bad. I went to Aru Village last night. It's a very lovely place.
Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
I just realized, with the exception of Mondstadt, the Harbingers always appear in 2s. Because Mondstadt, we just saw Signora. But in Liyue, it was Signora Child. And then in Inazuma, it was Signora Scaramouche. And now here, it's Scaramouche Dottore. If I had to guess, I'd say that, you're gonna have a bad time. Okay, Sans.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
This actually fits, though, because with the Golden Apple Archipelago, we found that the reason why the mirages were being conjured up was because they were able to harvest some sort of God of Dreams power. And then at the end of the event, we found out that, oh, that's Kusanali. And so then when we get to Sumeru, it's like, okay, yeah, she's under lock and key by the academia. And now we know that the Fatui were the ones who've been, like, propagating it because they have Dottore on their side and I guess Scaramouche as well. Which makes sense because we found Fatui in the archipelago. So they're just... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very consistent.
Feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the Sage's goals. Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now.
Fuck!
I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia.
I can just imagine it's like, oh, if Tighnari actually, like, joined us, it's like, oh, yeah, if you didn't have him already, you just get Tighnari for free. But of course, nah. If it was Calais, maybe. That's how they give it to us for free. But not Tighnari. Nah, he's too fancy 5-star, ain't gonna do that.
If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route.
That's literally how I got in last night.
Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help.
You wish I do.
May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
No, I literally saved 28 standard banner polls until this patch went live, and then I used them all last night to see if I could get Tighnari on standard banner.
Hopefully Hypatia
Did not.
will feel better soon. We're off then.
The god gazes back. So, like, I'm trying to figure... Okay, the other thing is, it wasn't entirely clear to me. Also, do I have enough for another wish? I do not. The thing, thanks for the free Calais they gave today. Your Calais is C5? Yeah, my Calais is only C1. I really wish she was C2, because C2 is really good. But, the only thing that wasn't too clear to me from the Scaramouche backstory was, so he talks about the people who betrayed him. So, like, the first one betrayed him was A. Yeah, that makes sense. The second person who betrayed him was a friend he made who, when he found out that he was a puppet, like, was shocked and appalled and was disgusted by him. Okay. Then a third one was was someone who was, like, faced with their own mortality. Did the kid commit suicide? Or was Scaramouche just upset that the kid just died because he was mortal? I couldn't figure out. At first it seemed like he was just upset that, like, he just naturally outlived him from being immortal. But he still looked like a kid. So, suicide? You think it was suicide then? Oh, also, in case people haven't done it yet, at Caravan Rabat, talk to this lady here, and she'll give you the recipe to make biryani. It was either biryani or butter chicken, I think. It was one of those two. But make sure to get it, because in real life, both of those dishes are very good. Can confirm. Maybe the kid was sick. Oh, he probably just could have died of natural causes then. The reason why is because he said that he betrayed him. So that's why I was thinking, is it suicide? But yeah, I think if the kid just died, if he was a kid, he died natural causes while still being a kid, that would also make sense.
We finally made it to Caravan Rabat. It's pretty lively here.
It is, yeah. I mean, it's definitely like, whenever Scaramouche says something like that, you have to take it in a warped sense because Scaramouche is a warped being.
So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block...
Okay, it's Paimon Dog, we don't care.
Okay. Oh, if it's this tall...
Enough gawking.
Alhaven?
Follow me.
This dude just showed up out of nowhere! You do feel bad for Scaramouche? Yeah. Like, if Scaramouche becomes playable, I definitely want to pull for him. Just because, like, every time Scaramouche shows up in the story, like, everything is... He always shows up when you least expect it. It's just like, okay, what? Like, he makes the story so entertaining that, like, yeah, he's probably one of my favorite non-playable characters. Not because he's, like... Not because, like, he's a good person or, like, has, like, interesting development, but just because what he does... He impacts the story like no other character. I just gotta have him. Right? Where did he come from? Hello.
He went that way. Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
The second one who betrayed him has the same hairstyle as Kazuha. Oh, wait a minute. You don't think the second person who betrayed Scaramouche...
What the... Where did he go?
Do you think that it might have been a member of the Kaitahara clan? Because he was a blacksmith, he was a forger, and the Kaitaharas are a line of, forgers. Yeah, exactly. No, and it would make sense, because in the Iridori Festival, we find that Kazuha's family was, like, destroyed by Scaramouche. So maybe Scaramouche did it because he had a vendetta against the Kaitaharas. Oh, okay. That's my headcanon until it's disproven. I wanna... Oh, that's fascinating. One of Kazuha's ancestors was the... Yeah.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
Right?
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Why is he helping us, though?
No need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
Based.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here.
My only thing with getting a lot of Scaramouche lore early on is, based off of the previous encounters we've had with him, I hope they don't, like... I just hope he doesn't exhaust his story usefulness too soon. Because I get that, like, Sumeru's the fourth of the 7 nations, but just based off of the first time that we meet him in the Stars event, it really seems like he's going to be a major player for, like, the story at large. That's why, like, if they do turn him into, like, based off the god thing we saw here, it looks like he's going to be a boss, like, in Sumeru. But a part of me is, like, on one hand, I'm really excited that we get to see, like, more of Scaramouche sooner. But on the other hand, I feel like... I don't know, I feel like he deserves to be, like, a late game player. Like, and by like, I'm talking about Celestia and Snezhnaya.
Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders!
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list? I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project.
That's what we
As
do
a
best
scholar,
already.
I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer. Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh yeah, the thing...
Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties.
You mean the thing that you stole from us, that the Traveler didn't notice, but the player did?
Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be.
Yo, TLR, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day, and thank you so much for the gulp.
Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting.
Aw, I'm flattered.
The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the divine knowledge capsule right in front of you. And upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time.
You did another 4-hour-long quest, so you're good. Oh, did you do Golden Slumber?
To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Yeah, I had a feeling. World of Forget Me.
Haytham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Dog Simulator Project. Yeah, I've heard basically that Golden Slumber is basically Aranyaka 2. But it's not as long. And stuff like that, the situation is a little complicated.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
It's less the capsule and more just like this... Okay, remember, Alhaitham, we weren't going for the capsule itself. We wanted the capsule to get into contact with Nahida, which we did. So we don't really give a shit about the capsule.
Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
You adore Alhaitham, yeah.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else.
Okay.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Oh, I started a quest in Aru Village last night. But I think I need to... Okay, wait, hold on.
Time to go.
Before I actually do the main quest, because so last night I wanted to save the Archon quest for stream, but I have been exploring the desert just on my own off stream since last night. And there's a daily quest here that I found. Versatile and many uses. Oh, the common applications. How did you completely forgot about the earlier stuff? You're telling me you forgot that Toray just shows up in the middle of Sumeru? The fact that you forgot that has me worried for what's coming next. If what's coming next was so crazy, it made you not think about Dottore showing up, or like seeing Scaramouche's dream, or swapping places with Nahida. Yeah, I'm talking with this NPC because you need to talk to her every day for a quest. You're too busy obsessing over Sino. Oh, did you get Sino? There's a lot that comes next too. Oh, baby. Okay, very punctual. Oh, butter chicken, hell yeah. You didn't get him, he's just attractive. There's a lot that comes next too. Oh, baby. Okay, we just got time to use Dendro. Sorry if you act weird, Golden Slumber killed your sanity. No worries, no worries. I know some stuff about Golden Slumber, so... Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, I believe if you liked Golden Slumber, because there's been a daily reset since then, there are like 5 identical dungeons. Yeah. I believe after tomorrow, come back to Aru Village, because I think there's a follow-up. So I know some folks who beat it last night that said there's a follow-up today. You just thought the controversy that would ensue. They put tikka masala as a dish. I don't think it'd be. Yeah, I don't think there'd be controversy if they put tikka masala. Actually, like if they put tikka masala in there, I'd be like, why not just put butter chicken on it? Okay, if they put tikka masala in there, I'd be like, okay, fair enough. It's like one of the most well-known Indian dishes. Okay, so here's the history of chicken tikka masala. So no one actually knows whether tikka masala was actually made in the UK or in India. There's no definitive proof either way, though the most commonly accepted theory is that it was created in a restaurant in the UK by some Bengali cooks. And they basically did a modified recipe of butter chicken. So it's not real. I don't know if I'd call it colonial. Like, as a person of Indian descent, I don't consider it colonial. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like, if they put tikka masala in here, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, whatever. They like did like a surface level thing. They put tikka masala, they put biryani, they put tandoori chicken, call it a day. But instead they put butter chicken, which is the dish that is the foundation, that was the foundation for tikka masala, which, if anything, makes me more impressed with them. But yeah, no, I personally don't think if there is controversy around butter chicken, not butter chicken, if there is controversy around tikka masala, then as an Indian person, I'll just say there shouldn't be. Because for all we know, it might have actually been made by Indian people in India. So, yeah. Because I love the world, I want to understand the cycle life of planets. It's basically an Indian dish modified for more Western palate, so you still feel like it's Indian in roots. Yeah, that's more or less what it is. I remember my dad said that. But you're saying that as a white guy. I remember because I remember I once saw like a list of like British food, and they listed like tikka masala as a British food. And I asked my dad about that, and he says that like no, tikka masala was made by Indian people, but it was but basically, the UK did to tikka masala what Americans did to pizza. And they said they did that because the UK has, and I quote, no fucking cuisine. and so that's why. And like, I've watched Trash Taste and stuff, and like the British people on there are like, yeah, we have no food. It's just like beans and toast. That reminds me of those people on Twitter that say something is offensive, then people who saying it is. Okay, you lost me when you said if you're on Twitter, anything you say is a cesspool. Like, if you see people on Twitter saying shit that's like has any potential to be offensive, just tune it out. People are gonna get upset no matter what you say, so it's like, yeah. The main thing is it's great when you made it is... Yeah, so tikka masala goes well with both naan bread and with basmati rice. I personally like having it over rice because just in general I love meat over rice, but naan is also a really good carb substitute. The reason why I like the rice though is because when you're having it with the naan, I personally find that it can be a bit difficult to like scoop up the sauce, the actual masala part of it. Whereas when you put it over rice, then the rice can absorb the sauce better. You put both because you want to, carbs. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Almost like I put the idea. Oh, unless there's a natural bouquet, wouldn't that be lovely? Natural flow, already speaks in their own right. Like the top researchers used to do. Yeah, then I don't like sample. I was lost. I'm feeling my happiness. I don't know, often. Feel at ease and talking to. We'll be back. Please do return. Alright, yeah. Yeah, so good idea to just visit her every now and then. I believe it's once a day, and I'm gonna convert a wish. Yeah, so yesterday, before the patch went live, I had about 73 wishes, and today I have 87. So over the course of one day, they've given us 14 wishes. So we are eating good this patch in terms of wishes.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out.
You only on like one? Yeah, I'd say just explore the desert more. You'll get more wishes. Why are there so many cutscenes this patch? Oh my god. Okay, wait, this one I don't think is pre-rendered. Yo, it's the boy! He's even using his he's even using his signature weapon.
Sino. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Alhaitham, do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Outdoing themselves? Yeah. Sino is so freaking cool. Yeah, like... Oh, what was I gonna say? I had something I wanted to say about Sino, now I forgot.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
I remember what it was. Apparently in the flavor text, Alhaitham and Sino hate each other. And like one of my friends said that they found some flavor text where like you can tell that they just know.
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
I don't know about that.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you...
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter.
Oh, so he's the police
and the
chief?
ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him.
Yeah, he's aight.
If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
So how much... Fimble! How much Rule 34 of these do you think there is? Enough. Or not enough, depending on who you are.
I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I urge you stand back and defend all other consequences. And buy and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining
You
things.
curious now? No, don't. No.
I saw it during our fight.
I think it's actually like TOS, because I know it like obviously okay if chatters like decide to do this shit on their own volition, obviously that has nothing to do with me, so like that's not TOS. But if like because like if like a streamer like says to like where you could find 18 plus stuff, and then like chat goes to it and like a minor sees it or anything like that, then I think that is actually TOS. So no.
Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person.
Ooh.
Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Calling his ass out.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes Amatra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Well, look at you two.
Ayo, the one person we can trust.
Wait, Dia? Great, finally someone that we can trust. You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Ooh.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
It's Candace!
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Yeah, I was able to get it all out of my system earlier, but this is like the most, because of just the meme around the name Candace. Like, as it is, I consider myself to be degen, and like I'm not as degen as Fimble, but like, and this is like even people who are more degen than me, like Fimble, if they were to like laugh at this, like the Candace, I understand. So I completely endorse any Candace behavior in chat because it's just right there. Oh, I see how it is. What? It's true. Hey, I'm not the one who looks at 2 new characters in Genshin and asks, oh, I wonder how much R34 there is. That's you. Wait, are you telling me that Fimble doesn't know who Candace is?
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Thank you, TLR. Glad I could count on you.
Hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb?
Got
Sure,
it.
why not? Sounds fun.
Play sardine with 3 people who wanna...
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
Okay, I thought I'd gotten it all out of my system, but my god. No, Fimble, no.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys.
I'm like half paying attention to the story at this point because I'm still thinking about how her name is Candace.
Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
I've known about this character for weeks. They announced her drip marketing as soon as 3.0 went live and everything. Like, we knew her name was Candace from the get-go, but still, it just... now that she's here in front of me... You wish she wasn't attractive, but named her Candace. Okay. Other than the... Never mind. I've said this on stream way too many times before.
To protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
That's some big talk for a 4-star. Okay, I'm kidding.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Also, why is Sino sitting down? Is it because the only seat left? Is it because the only seat left is the one right next to Alhaitham? I think just for that, Sino should be forced to sit right next to him. Sir, what was I about to say, huh? It is, isn't it?
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself.
I was just about to give my spiel about how all the characters in this game, apart from the ones that are very visibly children, are attractive. But I think I've said that on stream before multiple times, so didn't want to repeat. Yeah, didn't want to repeat myself. Yeah, I repeated myself. Anywho, I hope you're happy, Aya.
While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Oh.
Huh? Exile yourself?
Oh, big speech for... Oh! Oh, wait, for the force... Okay, no. You weren't talking... No, yeah. Okay, well, for the 4-star thing... Oh, no, because she's, like, talking all this smack to, like, Alhaitham and Sino. And I'm just thinking, okay, wait. You're here... Okay, the rant I was about to give... Okay, I'll say this rant. Here we have Candace talking smack about Sino, saying she's about to lay down the law of the land on Sino, Alhaitham, and Dia. Now, we don't know what Dia and Alhaitham are gonna be, whatever, but I'm just like, who? Who is on whose banner here with regards to Sino? Sino is not on your banner. You were on Sino's banner. And with the way they do character balancing now, so I'm just like, all I'm saying is that Candace is talking a lot of smack. Candace talking a lot of smack. Candace, more like Candace bitch put her money where her mouth is. That's all I'm saying.
I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress.
And because of my degeneracy, I am like losing brain cells the longer shit this goes on. I need to pay attention to the story because the story is actually good.
As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Azar?
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk.
Sus.
He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me.
Fair enough.
This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions.
Thank you for the sip, Aya. I'm almost out of water. And thank you for the posture check. I've been letting myself turn into Shao, Short King, but yeah. Actually, adjust my posture. Thank you. I'm gonna have to get Gatorade soon. Normally, I just refill the water bottle, but the water filter needs replacing in our house. So, and I didn't have time to like replace it because it takes a little while. That'll be a thing to do after the stream. I'll just survive off of lemonade and Gatorade.
I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Imagine having to filter your water. I used to not need to. Also, I'm pretty sure that the tap water we have is honestly probably fine. We just have one of those, like, jugs that, like, you pour water in, yeah.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham?
Why is Paimon so shocked? We knew Alhaitham was sus from the get-go. Like, this shouldn't be a surprise.
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
Paimon's so offended. Paimon's always offended because she's always under attack from everyone.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know.
They could have just been saying that to, like, give you, like, you know, carrot on a stick, like,
From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, Using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
For now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
She spoke first. She already said her bit.
Sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
Man.
My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
What the fuck?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take...
Oh, shit.
Creatures?
Finger slipped.
Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
My god. I just imagine, like, sitting in a room with, like, those two, and it's just dead pin drop silence. Hello? Everyone okay? Oh! Oh shit, Rift Wolves. Oh, hi there.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here...
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Ah! Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action.
Ooh.
I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Oh, but you don't actually get to play as Dia. Okay.
Let's dance!
Here comes another wave!
Oh, this is the Geo variant. Shit, okay. I love how, like, the random beasts are, like, way tougher than whatever elite force was in...
The creature stopped appearing.
was in the jungle.
Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Oh.
My apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Uncle Anpu, got it.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Alright, we gotta solve climate change in the desert.
Another effect. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms...
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest.
You think this is your favorite Archon quest? I mean, yeah, the Archon quests got better the more I played them. Like, Mondstadt was fine, it was pretty typical fantasy. Leeway I really liked because it felt like there was more than just a fantasy story. Like, I enjoyed the premise of you're just preparing a funeral for someone. I really liked Inazuma because that one actually, like, had, more than I was expecting to. I don't... It's hard to find the words to describe why I really like Inazuma's, but... yeah. And this just seems like... Well, like you say, like, a lot of stuff going on. Yes, please, no spoilers. Like, I don't have that in my tags because I feel like that's a pretty common sense thing. But yeah, no spoilers, please. I'm very unspoiled, and I'd like to keep it that way until I beat this thing.
The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Okay, I've added no spoilers to my tags, so hopefully... Alright.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate.
Ooh, yikes.
One by one, but no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these
poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Time to go.
Hello?
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
Soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village?
Yeah.
What do you make of it, Traveler? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
Yeah.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha
with
to
no
give
context,
power to the
you sound insane saying shit like that without proof.
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru?
You have no idea.
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
Oh god, you scared me, Aya. Oh.
No way! Nahida
Totally wasn't playing that up at all whatsoever.
How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise, even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
Paimon totally is not thinking about the Duke. Look at her face. Talk about Nida saying weird shit. She is absolutely thinking about the anxiety Dookie. together and
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Super scary.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
They said it! Among us! Guys, among us! Among us! He said the Amogus word! Among us! We did it! We did. You gotta screenshot that.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation. But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
I don't know why. I blinked and my eyes did a funny, and I read that as, excuse me, are you here to fix my grandpa? Like, oh no.
Who are you?
What's wrong with him?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
No, not that! Fimble! Not that kind of fix! Jesus Christ!
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just
Oh my
Grandpa.
god!
Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
This is why I say Fimble is the most degenerate person in my chat. Because he is! And once again, the word degenerate got TLR message held by Automod for bullying. I'm in urology surgery right now, okay? It's on my mind. TLR, it's not just you. No. They got mad because you used the word degenerate, and it's like, oh, this person used degenerate. It is bullying.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family.
Okay, two things. Either one, adoption, or two, this man was able to have kids even though he was mentally unstable. Oh, no, okay, TLR, I don't think you've been here. We have clowned on Twitch Automod for being stupid many, many times. Like, Wankery, who is another common chatter that I have, there is an upgrade material in God of War called Scapslag. I've said Scapslag, and she says Scapslag in chat, and Twitch highlighted the second word, and it was like, oh yeah, we've withheld Wankery's message for misogyny. Motherfucker, we're talking about rocks. Like, yeah, no, Automod just like holds the weirdest shit sometimes. And then one time, Aya said Twitch is an idiot, and Automod highlighted the entire message and said this is bullying.
I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house.
Which is
I
fragile.
was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Ethan wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Objection, he made fun of me.
I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Okay. Candace, more like Candace bitch help this kid find his grandpa. Okay.
Sino is super.
I want to find something better to call her than like bitch, but like it rolls off the tongue, so like Candace. Because like, okay, bitch sounds way too derogatory than what I mean. But at the same time, it's one syllable, and it has the right, like, sound that I'm going for. Like, can this single syllable, like, can this do, more like, can this do, oh, I guess dude, if you want to say in gender neutral terms. Because the only thing is that, like, as normally people will say, can this dick, and since we're using a replacement for dick, the soft I sound, Candace seems to be energy resources. Like, something that's one syllable with a short I sound. And the thing is, bitch happens to fit the bill, but it's also just sounds a lot more mean than I mean for it to be.
Huh.
Like, look at her.
You're back already.
I don't want to put her down like that. Like, she's doing her best. I don't want to call her a bitch. It just rolls off the tongue so well, though.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
See?
Huh? You knew this would happen?
See, like, she's trying to help and everything. Like, yeah, we no need to be mean to Candace.
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Yeah.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Ooh.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa. Really? Yeah.
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Oh. Okay, that's Act 3. Okay, that was... I was expecting to go longer than that. Can I have some? Vortex has a problem I never thought I would have. I have too much food. Yeah, I actually am starving right now, so I'm gonna order dinner for myself because I don't think I have anything on me that I can make very quickly. I say quickly, but like ordering it's still gonna take like a while to get to me. Okay, so... I'm not ordering McDonald's though. Mia, aren't you in like the East Coast? I'm West Coast. I can't, but also, okay, let's take a short like intermission. I'm still gonna be streaming, still gonna be live, but let's see here. So I'm thinking, how's chat feeling? Do we want to do the second half of, so do we want to do chapter, is it chapter or act? Okay, do we want to do Act 4 now? Do we want to do it tomorrow or Friday? Because I'm definitely good to keep streaming. Because that was shorter than I was expecting. I say that and it's like 2.5 hours and... Yeah, I guess another 2.5 hours would be. Y'all are making me hungry at 3 a.m. Oh my god. Okay, wait. You vote Act 4 now, your vote doesn't matter, you don't want to vote. Yeah, I mean, there's other stuff I can do that isn't like Act 4 because like I still have like full resin and whatnot. Yeah, the reason why I'm asking is I do need to like eat dinner. And okay. Aya is the one who was very outspoken of expressing interest to like watch me do Act 4. However, which is why, cause like, but like at the same time, I'm like, if I do it now, would you even be able to like keep watching? Because it's like 3 a.m. and if it's gonna be like another 2 hours, then so I'm like, would it even matter? I don't know how I feel about sacrificing. I feel about you sacrificing sleep. Okay, wait, hang on. First of all, first things first, before I forget, I need to order dinner. Okay. Yo, what if I just ordered Indian food since we talked about Indian food earlier? I'm considering, what if I just ordered freaking tikka masala over rice? Okay, the thing is, I want something that's like easy to eat. You can always just watch the VOD. Okay, yeah, I always enjoy having my viewers watch live, but I appreciate folks who do watch the VOD. Yeah, I still haven't made my mind yet as to whether I do Act 4 now or later. And the thing is, I might even do it on Friday, so like, you could probably still be able to watch it anyway. Okay. Let's see here. I still need to, yeah, before I make any decision there, I need to figure out dinner. It's just wings. Okay, honestly, the sound of tikka masala sounds really good. Wait, okay, this place has a deal where if I buy a tikka masala, I get a lassi for free. And for those who are unaware, a lassi is basically like a mango smoothie. Yo, that sounds amazing. Hell yeah. Get me some of that, and get me some of the rice. and give me my free lussie. Thank you very much. And alright, how long till it gets here? Oh, cool, and it won't even get here for another hour. Alrighty. Okay. So, alright, let me get a gauge of how chat's feeling. Act 4 today, Act 4 tomorrow, or Act 4 Friday? You choose, chat. Because I'm good to keep going, but there is other stuff I can do. And if we do Act 4 today, then I will stream until Act 4 is done. However, if we choose to do Act 4 another day, then the stream will not last much more. Just got back to Act 4 today. Okay, that's how TLR is feeling. Okay, Friday. So your vote is Friday, but you're fine with anything. Okay. Be like 2 more hours for Act 4. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad for me. Is Fimble still here? What does Fimble think? Did Fimble say he was going away at any point? No, he didn't. All right. He was just talking about his urinary surgery unit. No preference. Okay. I know Mia said that she doesn't even know. You'll be going to bed soon? Ah, okay. Boom's just trying to join. No, I might, there's a good chance I might be doing story things, so no, I'm sorry. Okay, wait, let me check something here. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling... Because the only reason why I'm like also apprehensive is because I'm hungry, but I literally just ordered food, so that problem should fix itself. With whatever streamer open it with a side. Yeah, okay, you know what? Let's at least... yeah, let's start Act 4, and then we'll go from there. And if we find, like, a good stopping point, like, near... And if I find that I don't want to keep streaming, or, like, playing the story, and or we find a good stopping point, we can stop there. We don't have to finish Act 4.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
Although I will get myself a small protein bar real quick because I am like I have a very little food today, so I'm gonna get a little snack real quick. And I'm back. Yeah, you probably didn't even miss me because I was literally just right there.
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots.
Oh God!
Shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Not the shrooms, no.
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
You seem really happy to get out of there. Wait. I can't tell if her hair is brown or red. Because the lighting is in such a way that I can't tell, and the reason why that sticks out to me is because Shawnee is literally a character from The Witcher.
If you wish to.
And in The Witcher, she's a
The scholars
redhead.
that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Also, there's a Mora rock down there, and it bothers me that I haven't gotten it yet.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay. Now let's talk to more locals. Jabari.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
I'm kind of impressed that all the NPCs have names.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough Mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get...
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you.
Jabari, we don't have enough money to be feeding guests.
I've known you since
Says his
you
wife.
were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
This guy works at Olive Garden.
Wow, what a nice guy. Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
Oh?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Okay. What's going on? Wait. Wait, what happened? Sino, wanna clue me in on what's going on here?
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Fingers crossed.
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
I really wish Skylar were here. This is... Sharkon is just Skylar. Skylar was like in my chat the other day talking about how much she and like people in Texas hate people from the city.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Oh.
Yeah. Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
NPC face versus Sino, who would win?
Okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up. I swear.
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall.
Oh my god.
They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Midterm over. I'm glad to hear that, Bruce Easy Lee.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said.
I hope the midterm went well. I don't know if you got your results back soon or not, but if hopefully everything good.
Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, it's less the Archon, more the academia.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I might just go to the pizza place next door after class. I haven't eaten today. I haven't eaten much myself, but yeah, I just ordered dinner earlier.
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody.
Oh yeah, the VA work dispatch keeps winning, especially with the intense fear. The VA work for the playable characters, yes. The VA work and the animation are the two. Like, just within Act 3, there were so many, like, animated cutscenes that it surprised me. They're really trying to go all out this patch.
Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
I see you already caused Satari's mental... Yeah, lots of gaslighting. They've been doing more camera tricks and scene stuff, so it's pretty refreshing. How much sliding in and out of the screen behind the crate, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll finish Act 4 tonight because there's other stuff I want to get to. But, yeah. I'm also very hungry and my food is only like an hour away, and I believe this will take like another 2 hours at least, so yeah. But we'll see. Maybe. I might finish this. If I don't finish this now, I can finish this either tomorrow or Friday.
Very well.
Isaac! I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow.
Okay. Oh, well, you gotta actually, like, follow him. Alright. I like his shirt. I think it's the same shirt that the other kid in the Aranyaka quest had on.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone.
Oculus.
Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
If you say so, kiddo. Alright, wait. But let me get this Oculus first.
Follow the wind.
You haven't reached my favorite part of Chapter 3 yet, so finishing that is definitely worth. Haven't gotten to Act 4. Oh, you haven't gotten to Act... Wait. I'm on Act 4 right now. Wait, what do you mean I didn't finish your favorite part of Act 3? Because I finished... Or do you mean Chapter 3? Yeah, it's a bit weird how they do the nomenclature. It's like Chapter 3, Act 3, Chapter 3, Act 4. Oh. I really wish the kid would match my pace.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
He stays in a tent outside the village?
There sure isn't much here.
No.
Oh.
Vincent, please don't say it's the same one as before. But are you okay? Are you getting...
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
Since we have the blessing of Dendro.
So, you know Tainari.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yeah, I like how Paimon just says, "Oh yeah, Tainari helped him," like as if everyone knows who Tainari is.
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No, no need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest. From a skull.
Okay. Elemental sight. Are there any stuff around here? Oh, there's more footprints. Are these ours or? Okay, now they're leading away. He's just doing his own thing, huh? Oh, okay, here we go. Alright, observe the tent and observe the goods. What's up?
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here, from the size and shape. They belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village.
Okay. Okay, I see what you mean, Bruce.
The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
And everything you love in life is just bait.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would it... Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
Even if that won't resurrect the king, someone might believe that it will, and that's why they're doing
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Time to go.
Okay. Oh. Wait, did I get the... Oh, I remember there was a mortar rock I forgot to get. Oh, well. It's like up there somewhere. I don't... It was like behind where we were speaking somewhere.
Time to go.
Wait, I think it was like literally like back here or something. Was it not? No. Aw, oh, damn it. Oh, this is gonna bother me.
The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
That's a bit sus. What was it Alhaitham doing by himself?
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah.
Delaware.
Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Enger, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Wait.
These guys have one thing in common.
Didn't we speak to
Being
Jabari?
broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia.
Wasn't Jabari the guy who said that, like, his wife complains that they don't make enough money?
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Yeah, that's definitely an act.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Okay. I see. So she's laid the bait. Did they take it? Alright.
Well, here we are again!
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Yeah. I just gotta go here once, and then all of a sudden I can teleport to it whenever I want.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
The energy I'm getting from those emotes are, okay.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The Academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are one in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the Academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
Elitism.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Gonna have a good night. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Fimble. Hope you have a lovely rest of your evening yourself. Fuck the Academia? Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting.
Hey, Dia.
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Okay.
Just our
Hello.
luck. None of them are here today.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you?
Oh, hello.
What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a
Oh.
friendly face.
Okay.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land? Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
No, I'm in a quest.
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways.
I'm willing to bet every single person who is hopping into my world are just people who have Sino and then realize they don't have any scarabs to level up and are just coming into my world to see if they can take my scarabs.
Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
The official co-op channel is full of scarab wanters. Oh my god.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days.
Oof.
So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Okay. Right, we're not, we don't gotta teleport nowhere. Okay, just walk on out here. And is it on the other side? I can't tell if it's on the other side of the wall or not. Okay, no, it's not. It's just here.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark.
Okay. Oh no, whatever will we do? Oh no, I don't even need Raiden's E. There's a torch right there. A single Kazuha E can probably kill all these dudes.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru Village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
No.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal
Bitch,
nonsense?
please, I am the strongest one.
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Oh my god.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samio would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary.
You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
I don't remember who it was, but I remember someone did a reading of the Darth Plagueis copy pasta. And this dude sounds like that guy. I'm forgetting what the name of that person was, though. So John Mulaney? Edgar, yeah. This man is slurring and clearly drunk. I feel like he's about to tell me about the story, the tragedy Darth Plagueis the Wise, while imitating John Mulaney.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
Street rat? Oh. Was it an amazing job this Star Conquest? So yeah, for the playable characters, definitely. For some of the NPCs, sounded kind of sus, but...
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Yeah, but, like, all the, like, playable characters and stuff, I feel like they had a lot... I feel like it's less like the acting, more like the playable characters are given better direction so that they could shine better. The only NPC you remember did an amazing job? Yeah.
Enough talking! Get him!
Zaki.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Okay. Oh no, we're being ambushed. Whatever shall we do?
Shine down!
2, 1, 0.
Into the wind.
Oh no! Wow, that was so hard, guys. They really ambushed us there.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop.
Some NPC lines are pretty scuffed, yeah, but they're good. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, no, I agree. Like, they're not gonna like spend like hours giving direction to someone who's only gonna have whose character's only gonna show up for like a single line. So I don't really expect it either. Though when it's exceptional, it's always nice, and that's when you'll notice it. They remember sign up peeking his mic on a line though. Aw.
I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Oh, but they can't animate
That
that.
should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Also, I found the thing on my monitor again, and it's bothering me again. All right, fine.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking.
Edgar the Wide-Eyed Butcher and Delavar the Scar-Riddled Bandit are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
Oh my god.
Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down. That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to
Yeah,
treat Aesop
okay,
as
so I did
grandpa's
remember his
food.
name.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Yesent.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
They should make the Scarlet King playable. Oh, I mean, he kind of dead. Like, the big pyramid out there is his tomb. Unless they do actually resurrect him, then okay, maybe.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village. This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
I mean, no. Signora's not playable because she's dead. Wait, hang on. I think the Signora... Wait, hang on. Did the Signora main subreddits get shut down? I remember hearing something happen in the Signora main subreddit after she died. They said it was too... Oh, was that the actual reason? Can't play as Ashes. Yeah, and Ashes would be way too hard to animate in like a playable form, you know? Okay, reddit.com/r/Signora mains. Didn't get shut down, but the self-privated after receiving intense bully. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, they're open now. And 4 weeks ago, they said, r/Signora mains reopening. Greetings, Signora mains. The past month and past year have been tough from us. Especially following last month's Harbinger trailer drop that led to waves of trolls and negativity. When the going gets tough, tough gets going. So we made our subreddit private for a few weeks, allowing only the loyal members of this community who actually want a healthy and loving space to spend time together. We are done with trolls, no matter what others say. We are here because we like our beloved character. We use this place to discuss her lore, future opportunities, and share her beautiful fan arts. It is time we move on from recent past incidents and open up for the rest of the Genshin gaming community, as we do not want players who fall in love with Signora to be left alone. And with that, our subreddit is officially open again. Cheers to all Signora mains. No, for New Year's is looking at... okay. It's just a subreddit. I think they've moved on to acceptance. Yeah, I think they just accepted that their one true god might be dead. Imagine they closed it. No, that's the Fatui trailer was when they closed it the first time. Like, the Fatui trailer was what caused them to go private. The 5 stages of grief, yeah. Yeah, no, because they said it's been a tough year and a tough month, because, like, a year ago was when Signora fucking died. And then, the last month before that was when the Fatui trailer dropped. Al-Haytham's really neat. Yeah, I think it's some, Al-Haytham's sword looks like one of the gacha weapons that they said that they were adding in the live stream. I think it's Ziphos's Moonlight. It's the EM sword. But yeah, I remember them talking about it in the live stream.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
Okay.
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler. As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Wait, hang on. Eavesdrop?
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Dia?
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her.
Okay. Ooh, achievement. Dreams, emptiness, deception. Oh my god. TLR, what the fuck? Oh, they've added new, like, things to Paimon, like... She did not used to do that before. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
Paimon's been
Oh shit, I didn't mean to mash.
You
Oh well.
pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility.
What emote is that, Bruce? Good NPC? It's just paint splattering in the word kill. Okay.
Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
You're doing good, Dia.
Really? Thanks for that.
She was pretty cool in the previous stage of the Archon quest, but I'm liking the extra screen time they're giving her.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Okay.
Come on, let's go inside.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Oh, yikes.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Oof.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Jesus Christ, she fucking beat the shit out of him.
Looks like Sino taught her well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
Now sleep in
We
it.
may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
Okay, chat. I am going to be right back. My dinner has arrived and is outside my door. I'm just gonna bring it. I'm going to bring the my food inside the house, but I'm still gonna keep streaming. Don't worry, it'll be just a minute. Okay, I am back. I don't ever want to see a default error in my NPC ever again. Why don't each stream put the game on auto? I might do that. Yeah, I need to clear some space here first. I've never put the game on auto because I'm always afraid of like missing something, but like I can literally just put this. If it is going to be like a lot of talking, then I can totally do that. Let me clear my second desk here for the food. And then, okay, that's not showing. Yeah, I'll be right back again. Let me just bring the food up here. Oh my god. Hi, Oinkry. I saw... Okay, I saw all the emotes moving, and then I saw chat moving, and I was like, oh god, did y'all have a party while I was gone? But no, it looks like Oinkry just showed up. Ayo. What's bonking? Yeah, I'm doing the Archon quest. And since there's just a lot of talking here, I have decided to eat dinner as well while doing this quest. 2 birds, 1 stone. Okay, I got a free smoothie with this, so let's see if this is any good. Oh, it's very good. Okay, I'm satisfied. Alright.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
So because Fimble and I were talking about tikka masala earlier, I decided to order tikka masala. Indian food, basically. Because we were talking about Indian food on stream, so yeah. Yeah, Sino's voice is great. I really like it.
I'm not sure.
No, I thought I started the autoplay. What's tikka masala? TLDR, it's chicken tikka, so it's like chicken kebabs, but it's put in like a sauce.
That's 1.
Huh? 1 what?
Strike.
Oof.
You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Oof.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
Oh,
He
God.
got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
Yikes.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Oh boy. You have any idea who they might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Oh?
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
What the fu- Oh.
Smooth.
Strike 3.
Okay,
Oh, okay. Never mind.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia. Some
Okay.
time ago, people from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
Yeah. I was wondering when that was going to come into play here.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isaka's still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Okay. Oh, I have to play the game now? It's fine. No, originally, I wanted to have pizza tonight, but then I thought there's a good chance I'm probably gonna have to eat on stream. And so instead of pizza, I was like, let me get something I can eat that's not with my hands, that way I can still touch a controller. And so yeah, this is... Thankfully, this can all be eaten with a fork. So, that is what we are doing. For a hot second, I thought I was playing as Sino.
This scenery is wonderful.
I thought like the game had given me Sino for a brief second, and I was so happy. But it's okay because I'm still Kazuha.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa!
Hey.
Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
He does not care.
Silence!
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
Right. They're both great.
Enough with the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Oh my god.
You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
And that's true. What has he contributed?
Yeah, you're all talk.
Unless he did something
While
that
you
we
were
don't know about.
investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Oh?
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
It's probably Shani. Shani was scared shitless of us when we spoke to her.
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
I noticed that she changed the way she
corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
Yeah.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
Okay.
We're on it!
Oh, I have to play the game. Alright. Time to look for Shani. How does it taste? It's pretty good. Yeah, I've had better, but I've also had far worse. Like, it's a pretty basic dish, all things considered. There was a lot of sauce and not as much chicken, but that's the chicken that is there is good. It's a tried and true dish. It's good. I like it.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Wait 1 second. Also, I'm being pinged. Okay. One of the things I was paying for was unimportant to me at the moment. But what's this other thing I'm being pinged for? Okay, wait, I don't think this is urgent. Someone is like pinging me in a server and they've written a paragraph. I'm gonna read that later.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Hello.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that? That's very similar to what
Yeah,
Miss
but
Candace
just what
says.
she said.
I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk.
Oh.
I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru.
Oh, damn.
Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Anyone from the
Yeah.
desert who's different from
Some
them.
people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham.
Okay.
I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
Crying.
There are ghosts!
Like weeping or like shouting?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound
Probably
of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
It's not unreasonable.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Oh, I think I explored there last night. Just not... Okay. Alright.
Yeah, let's go!
No, do I have to play the game now? I do. Alright. Is it where I think it is? Yeah, I was literally here last night. Okay. And before I do that, I only have like a couple bites of food left, so I'm gonna finish my dinner real quick. But okay. Is it like... Yeah, I have no idea what to make of this so far. Like, I will say though, I think it's a testament to like how good the stories of Genshin are. Because most of the Archon quest, and this is true of the last one, is just me running around talking to people, and that's literally it. Like, that's like the full extent of the gameplay for the Archon quests. And I remember I like pointed this out in a previous stream because someone mentioned, I think Skylar mentioned that they hate reading and so they didn't want to do like story stuff. But like, since I put the dialogue on autoplay, and I've just been sitting here eating, I'm like, wow, I'm like getting so much of the story by literally having the controller down. Because I still have the controller in my hand, so I still feel like I'm playing, but yeah, but I honestly, this isn't a complaint. More than anything, I'm just impressed at how good the story is that like I don't mind it. Okay, I assume there's probably still going to be more dialogue when we get there, so I don't actually have to finish my dinner quite yet. Ooh! Chest! Genshin Impact, but it's a podcast!
There is no escape!
Now, just like... I mean... I feel like a podcast... Like,
to a life of wandering.
I'm trying to imagine what that would be like. You listen to the Genshin Impact podcast. What would they talk about? Like the story, the theory crafting, the world, the secrets, the waifus. I don't remember seeing those pillars there last night, or maybe they were. Oh god, wait, this is actually... Whoa, wait, hold on. It looks like there's actual gameplay involved, so let me finish my dinner first. Genshin Impact podcast, that's just the main story, like an okay. Because a podcast, to me, is just people having a conversation that's made public so that others can listen in on it. It just... That's all a podcast really is. So that's why I was like, well, what would a podcast be? But I think audiobook is the closer term for it, yeah. Okay, I have like 3 or 4 bites left. Young man, you're not allowed to play video games until you finish your dinner. Okay, Mom. Yeah, like... Literally. There's a cave here. You go down here, and there's a tunnel that takes you all the way out here. Well, then no video games for you. You can go to your room without dinner then. No, you won't. Those video games are staying right down here where I can see them. Children these days, oh, always playing on their computer games. Oh. I'll bring my room out to where you can see it. Time to try pizza, maybe? Alright, no worries. If I don't catch you by the time you get back, then have a nice evening, Bruce. Okay, all I have left for my dinner is the lassi, or smoothie, whatever you want to call it.
Is this the place? It's in terrible shape. And there's sand everywhere! Monsters, watch out!
Were these puzzles there before? The pillars?
Shined up! One with nature.
I'll protect us. Go, Barbara, go!
Illusion.
Oh, okay.
Clouds high.
The birds call.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I'm so... I understand why they did it, but I'm so upset that they nerfed Barbara.
Deal with than Paimon had expected. Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know,
What the
something
fuck
like
is...
that.
What the fuck has Paimon been on?
He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Okay, that's why I couldn't enter that last night.
Let's go in and take a look.
Okay.
Hey, we haven't found Squad. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then. I'm taking a break.
Okay.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading?
He's prepared. Paimon, you can literally just float over there and see for yourself.
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion
Traveler.
in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
Okay, TLR, you say you want this book because you want to feel smart. I'm pretty sure this is just a physics textbook. I think I've read this exact thing before in one of my textbooks in high school.
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
Like, you say you need this book. You probably have this book. And if you don't, you probably read it in the past.
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
Wouldn't kill you to read a book every once in a while. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned.
Hey! Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already.
Okay.
And anyway, is that Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated?
Paimon only gets roasted. Well, how else would you prepare emergency food? Not baked, but roasted. No good dialogue. Okay. It is nighttime.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Okay.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
I don't know if I'd call that crying, but more whimpering, almost.
It's from below.
Yeah.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here.
Heyo.
as I thought. There's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one.
Yeah, wait a minute. When I explored this area yesterday, we found the hospital underground, and one person managed to escape at the end of it. Oh.
Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Okay. Right. Why is it? Oh, it's just shiny to like bring our attention to it, I guess. We don't need to strike this one since Alhaitham already hit it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, why can't we light this one up? Oh, that's why.
Wind Strider!
Alright, now we're... Oh, the last one's over there, and probably same thing, guarded by monsters. Yep.
There is no...
Oh, Geoshroom. Why is Raiden about to die?
Wind Strider!
Okay.
Shine down! Illusion shattered!
Perish. Because they showed Alhaitham's E-skill when he hit the Dendro thing. Yeah, that would have been pretty cool. But I think his E-skill might still be, like, in development, which is probably why they didn't show it. Okay, my fingers completely slipped there, but I still managed to open the thing anyway. Probably, yeah. Oh, unlock? Hello, what? Oh, What, it made you hype for him though? Yeah. Cost more than professional medical care, patient's survivability once found immediately informed. Never give up. Okay. This week's meals. Alright, meant to be into touching curry shrimp, Pani Puri. Okay, wait. You can't have Pani Puri for dinner. No. Oh, okay, maybe the curry shrimp. Okay. Pani Puri is a snack? That shit is not a full meal. And also, Pani and Puri are supposed to be two separate words. But for localization for Western folks, I understand why it's one word. Biryani is good shit, though. That's good. Salad, biryani, cream sauce. Shakshuka bean cake lunch. He knows too much. Yeah, either that or he just happens to be Indian. Call the physician on duty immediately. The third option, both. Okay. Ibrahim. Oh, second name day was censored. Alright. Oh, that page texture is, Oh, that, Oh, wait, y'all can't see it because... Alright, here, let me move it here so that way... That page is, You okay there, buddy? I realize I'm talking to paper, but... Oof. Okay. Right, remain this down inside of those flowers. Or Aveen. On the bottle, there's someone named Aveen. And look at this. Oh, I look at everything when I play stuff. I shiny my way through so many games.
Look, there's someone over there. Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Oh, he's probably a patient for the. Oh my god! I just realized the doctor is probably Dottore.
Wait.
Yes.
You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
Who is he?
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
Okay.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are
follow the
drag
trail.
marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That would be the assumption, yes.
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner.
With this Masmer didn't know Genshin was a horror game.
The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh! The knowledge capsule.
Oh! Now that you mention it,
Yeah.
they're acting the same way!
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the Desert Dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, They become missing persons.
I see. Did I finish? Yes, I did finish the smoothie. It was good.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
Where did you think it came from, Paimon?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Hyman doesn't want to think about this.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects.
Your message was withheld for sex-based terms. Up there, button to the left.
Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Come on, me and my brother. Yeah, like I've mentioned, Twitch Automod is fucking stupid.
Hyman's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Not this, not the Fatui. Yeah, exactly. Probably if they did... Oh! Because if they did make contact with one of the gods, then that divine knowledge could probably be used in constructing the mechanical god around Scaramouche.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer. That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its
No,
doors.
TLR, no, don't do that. One, it's not worth it, and two, I specifically banned that word. Yeah. I did, like, before, like, I started streaming and stuff, I banned a bunch of slurs and words that I knew were offensive, but I wasn't sure if Twitch would pick up. But yeah, I myself banned that word.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed.
No, it will not ban Nigeria.
This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Yeah. Okay, let's not, like, play around with... Let's not test the waters of what Automod will and won't, like, ban. Let's not, because I don't want this to devolve into, oh yeah, let's say bad words until Twitch gets mad at us. Yeah, then don't play around with the different words, and then, yeah, we'll be good.
Wait, didn't
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
He rejects the notion of a greater moral responsibility. They're true to his personal motivations.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
Thanks, Paimon?
You're probably right.
Okay, he's rolling with it.
Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Oh, he likes being special. His mommy told him he was special.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shawnee had a similar mindset.
Okay.
Life would definitely be a lot easier.
Okay, but Miss Shawnee doesn't have a vision, Paimon. She can't defend herself.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Damn, alright. I hate them with the self-confidence. We stand, we stand.
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Alright, is there anything else in here? Oh. Ancient key. Ooh. Alright, nothing else here. Okay, that's the stuff we saw earlier. Although, did we see what was in... No, we didn't see what was here. Hakim. I just want to... Yo! Crump, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, thanks for joining the stream. I'm playing through the new Archon quest. Store sugar. Oh, that's the same one. The table, yeah. Aveen. Okay. Oh, but now that we have the key, let's see, because it unlocks the thing that was upstairs. So let's see what that gets us. Oh, there's where we unlock it. Alright, what have we got here? Thin books, you browse them, yes, hospital and medical financial statements. You shut the door in disappointment. Yeah, you made it through the 2 main quests today. Ayo, that's good. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether I wanted to do Act 4 today or in a different stream, but I think I've made my way through a good chunk of it. Some special treasures on it, even wooden barrels and crates are better than this. At least there's a cabbage or fowl inside. Oh my god. Male farmer. Skin at lemon. Coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. A mothy. I want new scabs at lemon. Oh, yikes. Unusable and is in pain, or coherent, though poor appetite. Okay. Their scabs are the scabs are scale-like and have spread across the surface of the body. There's a necrosis and multiple ulcers. The patient has fallen into a coma. Oh, yikes. Ooh. They're censoring out the doctor's name. Is it Dottore? Oh, also, thank you so much for the hydrate. This will be... Okay. This isn't too much of a gulp, but it is literally all I have left in the bottle, so... Ah. I just remember vomiting. Wait, the woman replacement? Okay, I see replacement. Chronic coughing is prone to fainting. Sleep quality and appetite are decent. Doctor in charge. Yikes. Oh, it's Yo, yeah, they said this was meant to treat Elazar specifically. Still have to grind. I'm very concerned for the characters. 20 weeks of treatment. Specimen 4's new skin left arm. New left arm. Oh. God's voice guides me. Guides me. Resonant quake phenomenon present internal dunes. Implementation of blah 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 is required. Okay. Okay, physicians know. All specimen... Yeah, most of this is censored out, so... Alright. All specimens have one thing in common: bodily elemental quantities were at abnormally high levels and correlating with the disease. Body elemental quantities reduce in samples self-reported a reduction in symptoms. Hypothesized that there's a correlation among Elazar more... You feel like you're reading about... Yeah, I mean, if it's the SCP format of having the stuff censored out. The enrichment process of elemental quantities in humans may be dynamically sustained after completion of early blank experiments within a short period of time. For specimen 1's physical indicators trended to be the norm. Due to blank not being complete, the quantity of elements in the sample bodies rebounded. So leading to specimen 1 blank... Okay. Cannot be recycled for materials. Mission retained. Preparations must be made for a long-term trial. The blank cannot be stopped before specimen symptoms have stabilized. Due to the nature of the trial, there must be a method to stabilize the sample's moods. Removal of blank may be attempted. Material rejection rate has been significantly reduced. Specimens 2 and 3 developed mental instability due to associative connections to fundamental inequalities of blank and tended to attribute the disease to unverifiable divine punishment. Considering blasphemy to accept blank as treatment, it is a very interesting thought. Exploring neurostimulation and the resulting cognitive shifts could be... Okay, a lot of this is starting to go over my head. It's possible... Oh. Okay. I tried my level best to understand it, but once I got like 70% in, I was like, yeah, Okay. Cool. You weren't even paying... Yeah, you didn't miss much. That was... I did my darndest.
Time to go.
Your brain is fried because of golden whatever. Yeah, so, the quest is called Golden Slumber. However, in the trophy data, they call it Golden Dream. So... Yeah, but I think in the game they call it Golden Slumber. Oh wait, why am I walking back? We have the power of fast travel at our disposal.
We're back!
Hey.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
Oh, excuse me. It's getting to be that time.
We may have a mole in our midst.
Imposter among us.
One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue. Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Yeah, so based off of folks who played it before, because it came out last night, and there's been a daily reset since last night, there's Golden Slumber, then after that there's Dual Evidence, and then after that there's Sohail's Wish, I think is what it's called. That's what someone told me.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Al-Haytham, since you were always acting alone.
Yeah.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
He built different.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you.
Oh, damn.
Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
You say that, but you're literally the chief of police before you retired. You're literally like one of the most important people to keep tabs on.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be... Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
Yep.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Oh?
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
No.
You want to go too? If so, you have
Candace,
to promise you'll stay safe.
are we actually letting this happen? Oh my
I
god.
want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be
Oh my
careful
God.
and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Oh my god. Alright, we're babysitting.
Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Traveling to the hospital, follow soon. Alright. Okay, that's... Wait, so... Is it just at that spot there? Alrighty. Oh. And then... Alright, thankfully this... I appreciate the zip lines in the desert.
So, where do we go from here?
Remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Okay. Oh, we're following
I know
him.
the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Yeah, okay. Is that all there is to that story? Okay.
There's something here.
Oh?
What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
I'll hate them, you don't even have sleeves!
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Oh my... You don't even... Paimon, you float!
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Oh?
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Oh.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Yeah, this has all happened within, like, a couple days, so...
Time to go.
But running on sand is so tiring.
You're not even running, Paimon.
Flying, aren't you, Paimon?
Yeah.
Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
How? Okay, wait, before we do that, I need to do this because I see Primo gems that I'm missing out on, and I must.
Follow the wind.
Okay. Alright, we go here to get the stamina back. More stamina back. More stamina back. And... drop. Chest. Let's go.
Brings a smile to my face.
How many primos do I have now? Okay, not much. Oh.
Voices, over there.
Oh, I was...
It sounds like an argument.
Can I not move?
You have really good ears.
Oh, okay, I guess we can't.
Don't
I want to
get
dig
any
up the
closer.
sand dune.
They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites?
Oh.
Very interesting. Let's listen in.
Yeah, when they said that, like, they feel like we're missing someone, I was like, are they talking about Dia? Because Dia was in the room, but, like, she just didn't say
If you had
anything.
informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
Oh, well, shit.
Hey, what are you doing?
Wow, isn't that crazy? The only one who had potential to be a liability is now acting like a liability. Isn't that nuts how that happens?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
Oof.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
Okay.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Okay.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
Okay.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia.
Okay.
With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say?
My misjudged how long this might take. Sorry. Oh, no worries. It's fine. I mentioned that that there's a good chance I would stop, like, even without finishing the entirety of it. But thank you for the posture check.
Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
No, they wouldn't. They'd be sussed out as to what the hell you were doing.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
They're not gonna kill him. Oh my god.
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars. Perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Racism.
Not so fast.
Yeah, you're right, TLR. He is good.
I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
Oh.
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest.
Wait, I just realized her entire right arm is covered. Did she? She probably had Elazar, and that's probably a separate arm then.
But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Jesus Christ, where is she? Is she actually gonna... Paimon looks horrified.
Stop!
Yeah, I was like, there's... That seems really far for Genshin.
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Oh, solar battery's getting a bit low.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Yeah.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
It's probably prosthetic.
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm. Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Jesus
Don't
Christ.
ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
Not being caring, yeah. I mean, like, I feel like Sino's had a chance to, like, get to know these people over, like, the past couple days, and seeing one almost get their arm cut off is pretty, like, ugh.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
You feel like this ad is annoying.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
He's just like this.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Tired? Yeah, I'm gonna keep going for like another 20-ish minutes, and then like, once we hit a good stopping point, I'll probably stop there. There's no way of knowing. Oh, okay, wait, this looks like it's the final... Oh, okay, wait, this looks like it's the final quest of the quest line. 45 minutes? Okay, I could... Alright, I can finish off this quest then. Alright, how much... Ooh... Okay, wait. That's dangerously close to letting my resin cap, though. So, I'm gonna condense a single resin.
Time to go.
Perfect 609, nice, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna condense this real quick. Alrighty. I know, right? But just to maximize the amount of resin I have, I gotta make sure it doesn't cap, or at least try my best that it doesn't cap. Alright.
You're all here so early.
6
Looks like
a.m.
we have
sharp.
everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Wonder what the budget was on this Archon quest? Yeah, I mean, they're putting all that whale money to good use. Bro, Hoyoverse has been spending so much money recently. Well, like, first they have a ufotable anime, and now, they're, like, spending, like, all this budget on animation for the Archon quest. And honestly, I'm here for it. And why did I choose to go there when I could have just as easily gone here? What's wrong with me? Oh, I think I was exploring here previously. Now I know I was, because I literally have the thing right there. It's low times G's, I envy you. Yeah, the PS5 is very good. One of my friends is a 3080, and for her the loading times are just as fast. But that's because she has a 3080. I have a 3070 and the load times still aren't as good. And like just in general, the PS5 SSD technology is just... Ooh. This is awkward.
They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Yeah. You didn't have to admit that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? Let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Are we gonna beat the crap out of... Oh.
Playmate! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here? You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Oh. Oh. Nida? Oh.
Paimon's dizzy.
Okay. Paimon tried to pull me back. Oh, I missed that. That's funny.
Ugh, this day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body. The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
I guess so.
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
I see people behind us.
Oh, a miracle.
Yeah, there we go.
Praise the Scarlet King!
What's he doing here?
And his men too?
They're all people of Sumeru, so Naida feels obligated to protect them, probably.
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Oh my god. Desert Raider? Oh god. I wonder, can we not just climb out of here?
Time to go.
Ramon sounds like your mom, but with the Scarlet King instead of Jesus. Oh my god. I too grew up with a religious parent. Fuck. Okay, wait. I think it might actually be possible. Especially if I had food. Okay. Okay, wait, if I had Anima Resonance and Shao, like if I had Shao in my party specifically, I could probably just do this first, like easy. Oh. Guys, we're not trapped. Just use the power of 5 stars, forehead. Okay. Explore mysterious ruins. Just use the power of a guy in Inazuma, forehead. Oh, it's a domain, okay. What enemies? Okay, just these things. We're fine.
It's full of life here.
You can view the enemies in any domain.
This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Ram.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then We might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
I'll hey them about to end this dude with facts and logic. Facts and logic, religious person's worst enemy. Look at the hall as a mortal would listen. Huh. Oh. Oh, this one moves by itself, but the other three all move together. Okay. No, I don't want to. Okay, wait. This. Okay, so that moves these. Okay. I see. So we move that one first. And then... Oh! That one was already correct. Alright, then that one's good. And then we just move this one until it's ready. Okay. Oh, what's this? Hello? Oh, I think that's where we would have come anyway if we just used the elevator. Yeah, my preferred playstyle is ignoring the inner terrain of domains and just abusing the shit out of characters like Kazuha and Venti. Okay, now the elevator takes us down. Door of Resurrection. Okay. Oh, hello.
Shine down.
The wind knows me.
Okay, goodbye.
Time to go.
Ooh, this looks like a button. Oh, that's just for the elevator. Oh, okay. Glitch Hunter over here.
Follow the wind. Time to go.
Ooh, frames are dropping a little bit. The higher my voice goes, the more I fight you, Jay. I don't think Jay sounds like that now, does she?
Let's dance.
That was just mean. How is that mean? I was making fun of myself. I don't think Jay and I have a similar voice, though. Because I do, is it okay? If what you're saying is true. Oh. Oh, you thought I was being mean to you. Okay, fair enough. But, yeah, because normally... It got high. It did. Because I do like to imitate my friends a whole lot. Fuck you. I do like to imitate my friends. However, it made you feel... No, it wasn't... I was not trying to make you sound unfunny. I was just trying too hard to be funny. Okay. But, oh, hi there. I imitate a lot of my friends a lot of times, but I think that's the first time I've ever heard of me sounding like someone just naturally. Because typically I only sound like people if I'm trying to imitate them. It's fine, it's fine. Also, fuck.
There is no escape.
One with nature. Time to go.
Adorn my night, fallen leaves. Yeah, he won't say that until, unless he uses burst. And I like to save characters' bursts. And, oh, mysterious message. Priest parlor tricks, the others sent to the ground. Oh. Okay, cool. Okay, so basically we just gotta play Dark Souls with the elevator. Got it. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh. We're supposed to... Okay, wait. I get what we're supposed to do now. It is just Dark Souls. That's why they give us... That's why they lower it even lower than where we are, to give us time. Ah, I see. Okay. Up we go. Oh! Oh no, I can't check my mail. Okay, you know what? Maybe I will use my character's bursts here.
Just like we rehearsed. Let the show begin.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Okay.
Time to go.
And we'll just have Kalea, since she took a little bit of a beating there. Wait, is this periodic? Wait, huh?
Yep.
Oh, it automatically oh no. Okay. Okay, so if I... Huh? Did I accident... Okay. I think I got it on accident. Is this another one of those cases where I gotta ride up the elevator? Oh, that looks like it can open. Hold up. Yeah, there's nothing back here. No hidden chests. Ah, damn it. Oh! Were we supposed to go all the way down here? Oh.
That's a sight to see.
Oh.
The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's
I don't think the
different
Scarlet
than
King
I
was king of
expected.
vegetation.
There are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
Isn't this literally Dendro, though? You dipshit. Like... okay, whatever. That is a literal tree. Also, it looks very pretty, my god. Oh, I can't go into photo mode. Okay, that's the closest I can get.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
Is Ramen gonna credit the Scarlet King with this again?
Wait, what's that?
A load of flowers, and it looks like there's something among them.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala.
Oh, sorry, one second. I'm getting a work ping that I need to take a look at. Okay.
His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
He's a scholar.
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they
At
graduate.
least. Oh, yeah. You out here knowing 2 languages? I need to master 20. Oh.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated.
There's only 4 in the game. I mean, like, there's 4, like, spoken, like, dubs that the game has. But I believe there's roughly, like, 20 different text variations.
The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Oh. Huh? What was that?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Okay.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
We're not against the academia. Also, I love that you can see his eye through the eye patch. Oh my god. This dude wears an eye patch just for show. Let's go.
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Oh, another cuts. Oh, hello.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time,
the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange.
Oh.
Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Oh my god. So
What was that?
Oh my god. Yeah, so Kusanali is just Ruka Devata. Yeah, I literally well, yeah, we thought the same thing. Yeah, so oh my god. Because they said that Ruka Devata just disappeared one day, and then they found Kusanali. Did you say that? Oh, I wasn't there when you made that call, but yeah, that's cool. Kusanali is Ruka Devata losing memory. Those naive sages.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
So the Scarlet King, wanted more forbidden knowledge, but accidentally fucked up the world, and then Ruka Devata cleaned up his mess, but not before the Scarlet King committed suicide. Got it.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
This man's worldview is completely shattered.
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Oh, Traveler knows. Traveler absolutely knows.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology.
Salt God 2.0? Oh my god, yeah.
You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before.
Yeah, it's like what happened to Guoba, yeah. I didn't play that. That was before I started playing the game, but I did hear about that event.
The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
Yep.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Yep.
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Reason why you wouldn't let it part of oh, that's the entire game doesn't have lip syncing because like the game is dubbed in so many languages, they're not gonna change the lip flaps for every single one. And yeah, and it's a simul dub as well. Like I don't know if you've noticed, but the game has always been like this.
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks.
The only thing I find so funny is that you can literally see his fully functional eye behind his eye patch.
I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today,
Oh, they're not gonna believe you, dude.
Somehow I need to explain it to the others.
They're not gonna believe you, my guy. You're just gonna get exiled.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side.
TLR, you say that, but there is such a thing as mutiny.
And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
He's the leader of all Eremites in the desert, isn't he? I don't know if he's the leader of all of them.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
I might be mistaken.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat.
If they probably took advantage of... Oh, definitely. Although, I don't think the sages even realize that Kusanali and Rukkhadevata are the same person. Like, we didn't even know that. It's just... Kusanali went away, and then, in her place, they just found a small child who had the dendronosis. Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Dia said something about him being the leader and everyone fell oh, okay, then... yeah. Then maybe he is. I may have missed that. Okay, the other thing, that priest looked... Yeah, that's the other thing I wanted to address. That priest has a very similar garb to a certain fellow we know.
Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Like someone's meant to be a priest or something? Yeah, I think that's the idea. Yeah, like he's a descendant. Exactly. And I want to get a closer look at this thing. Okay. Like, goddamn. Alright, leave the domain. Also, what was the letter I got in the mail? Oh! Oh yeah, next part of the tentpole. Hells yeah. For the anniversary. Okay, and let me convert. I have 3 wishes worth now. I'm at 90 wishes. I'm guaranteed. If I wanted Sino, I could get him right now, but I'm saving. Woo, indeed. Okay, they're oh no, they're just right here. I am saving for Albedo, yes.
Ramon, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is, thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Hey, yo.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
Oh. What's up,
General
Sino?
Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb.
Yeah.
You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Try.
You better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we never clued them in on that.
That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, we've known from the get-go, but like...
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru.
Become as gods. Become as gods.
It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Can't wait to use 4 elemental bursts and the god is dead.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities.
Which one?
The Doctor was
Which
previously
gnosis?
expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet.
Okay, the Academia didn't make that. A made that.
After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's Madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
Yeah, it won't be Rukkhadevata. It'll, yeah. Thing is, the sages probably think that they're the ones in control, but little do they know the Fatui never give anyone else the upper hand.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna be the academia. It's gonna be the Fatui.
It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
Isn't the divine knowledge also Elazar? No, Elazar is a physical condition that's brought on by the withering. The divine knowledge is what causes them to go mental.
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom.
You say that, but...
Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
World forget me.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
You heard on things I was reading at the hospital, the divine knowledge. Okay, cool. Candace beating good tonight.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
Thanks.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
Yeah. I did. I've never realized it's just one shot like God alone.
Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon's so coming.
Yeah.
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
So you were still withholding some information?
Alrighty. The only secrets are free with everyone. Since everyone's out down, everyone will fight for the same goal.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
Alright, this is the Sumeru squad.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there'll be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Raman's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Hell yeah. And we got a new traveler constellation. Let's go. Alright, I'm really liking the way this Archon quest is going. So what is this after? Okay, cool. C4 baby, yeah. I think the final 2 constellations are going to be in 3.2. Alright, so we're 2/3 of the way through the Sumeru Archon quest. Yeah, I think, damn. Oh, I really hope these characters stay here. I'm gonna talk to them one last time.
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on, and none of it'll earn me a single mora. I can't believe it.
They don't stay, damn.
Look at the bright side, dear. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
Oh my god.
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better. The past few days, none of it'll earn me a single
Okay, cool. They just
mora.
repeat the same thing.
I can't believe it.
Look on the bright
Oh my god, okay, wait.
Paimon would buy...
That's it? Well, here's hoping that everything...
Alright, cool. Now let's see what you have to say.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Aura Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
Got it.
Starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
Oh.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
It'll say, find out in 32 days. I know, don't rush the next 32 days. People doing it on day 32.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
Your memory is far superior to mine.
I wonder if we're gonna get an extension to the map in version 3.2. We should? Okay. Oh, hello. There's not left much to show in 3.1 Desert. Well, the thing is, we might just be going back into the city. No. To meet Dea, the Flame Main. No, they put Massive Ass Tornado on the next highest unfinished. Is this the sun? No, I just finished the Archon quest. Bruce, yeah, I really dig the Archon quest. Calm down, get some water. A little excited there. Want to consider joining us? I do. I just happened to stumble onto this dude who's like standing here. Spicy spice indeed. Oh yeah. About how Sino's ancestor was probably a Scarlet Priest, and about how Kusanali and Ruka Devada are the same person. It's a half a month off. We need people to fill in the gap. Researchers, on the clock at this point. Yeah, we need some new people who are gonna buckle under the load. Yeah, to find anyone who's on board. God, I just thought this dude would have some quick dialogues. I saw the exclamation on his head, and I'm like, oh god, wait, what have I gotten myself into? I'd love to have joined, don't want to. Do you want to join? Don't believe me. No. Oh my god. Jabari, okay. Can I do his quest later? Okay, cool. Alright, awesome. I can do it later. Also, is Sabo the one with the exclamation, or? Oh no, it's San. Oh yeah, no, that's the quest. Yeah. Alright. This is the third time we've had major powerhouses regress to lesser forms to protect someone. Yeah, they were saying that that happened to Guoba as well. And what was the other one? I'm trying to remember what the other one was. Who's Guoba? TLR, come on. Come on, you can't... You know exactly who Guoba is. Alright, also, I'm gonna unlock this real quick. Cool, we'll do this later. Yeah, exactly, Shangling skill, Guoba.
I carry memories of my home.
Yeah.
This blade.
That's exactly who we're talking about.
The link I have to the land of my birth.
What did Guoba do? He used to be a lot more powerful and then gave up his power, reverted to a lesser form, and I forget the exact reason why, because I only know about this because my friend showed me the video because they didn't explain. They explained this in a, that's why all the memes are thick. Yeah. Oh, and then we have the reputation reward for doing the Archon quest. You like New Guoba, he's cute, yeah. You could probably find the cutscene on YouTube. It was from an event, which is why it's not here anymore. Arama, you're right. Yeah. Okay, wait, also, what emote is that? Arana, yeah. I knew, okay. I knew exactly that you meant Arana, but my brain still was like, oh yeah, Arama, that's the correct one. Okay. Alright, I'm still not gonna be able to level up. Unless, oh wait, hang on. If that's 40. 60, rain beneath the searing sun. Okay, wait, I might be able to... okay, if I can do enough of the new side quests that they added. Arama to become the Ashvata. Okay, the thing is, I feel like becoming the Ashvata is... I feel like that's not as, reverting to a lower power form, because... Well, Arama in his own form was already pretty strong, so I guess. I don't really see turning into Ashvata becoming a weaker form. But maybe. You know what? Let's go pay our respects there. Why don't we?
Time to go.
I don't know, since we're talking about it, just made me feel like paying my respects. Also, is it just me or is it darker here than it should be? Oh, no, it's not. It's, yeah, now we're getting closer. Okay, I just don't want to drown. Yeah, I don't know if I said this on stream before, but I find it very fitting that the place where you defeat the Myrna avatar is directly beneath the statue of the Seven. Like, the statue of the Seven itself is like right here-ish, I think. Oh look, we can play the song. Man, fuck this game. Bruce said that, like, oh yeah, even though there's a prompt to play music here, it just makes you feel sad and doesn't do anything else, and he's right. Okay. But I think... Oh, I got another achievement. What's this? Oh. Give me, like, one more. At least no, all you get is depression. Okay. You play it like 10,000 times. It just now registered to me that Paimon's wearing a tiara, and because it floats on her head, it doesn't really do much. Okay. You thought it was a halo. Yeah, I always just... Yeah, they added as part of the new update, Oinkery.
Where'd that wind come from?
Okay, but let me see here. Let me check something real quick. Okay. No streamer friends are online, which means no raid tonight. You always just Papa John's ad. Oh no, TLR is getting an ad right before I'm about to end the stream. Oopsie. Oh no. What's a good song to like play all out on? God, okay. I've opened up YouTube to select some good songs, and and the videos on my suggested are just distracting me. All right. When all else... Wait, there's no way that song is 6 minutes long. Why are the songs so long? Okay, this one's 3 minutes. All right, that's more what I was thinking of. Okay, when all else fails, Xenoblade music is always there for me. If nobody else got me, I know Xenoblade music got me. All right. Let me swap to my thing. Venti? Oh, nice cat pillow. Yeah, this is from Amori. So if you've ever heard of the game Amori, this is Miwo. This is the main character's pet cat. And I actually met the creator of the game because she went to a few of the conventions I was at this summer, and she was selling this at her booth. You can also get it from her website as well, but yeah. Milo's great. It's nice to have something it's nice having something soft to hug. Okay. Let me swap to my offline screen. Vortex cuddle. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for hanging out with me today. This was a longer stream than I was expecting. But I had a really good time. Also, I'm sorry. I still had Genshin open in the background. Paimon started yelling at me. But anyhow, yeah, no, I had a really good time playing through the new Archon quest. I still have more stuff to stream, and I will stream either tomorrow or Friday, maybe both. Not sure yet, but we'll see. I might take tomorrow off to go to the gym and get some other work done. But yeah, other than that, I hope everyone has a lovely rest of your evening. And I look forward to seeing y'all again in the next one. Bye-bye.